Go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to a beautiful day. It is time once again for Digital Dungeons presents support for Extra Life through our game weekend. I am your host, the GM Beholder of Stories, and I am here today with 4 intrepid adventurers. And today we're going to be going on a vacation. But no, not on a normal plane of existence. No, today we will be exploring the outer, the strange, and the chaotic as we venture into the outer plane of limbo. Our 4 lovely adventurers that I will be introducing shortly will be taken to the story in a far-flung realm, in a city floating in the primordial soup that is the conflagration of the realm of chaos, protected by its anarch, its anchor, from the elements outside. The city that is home to many wizards, warlocks, and sorcerers, and gith people that keep the city from the brink of destruction every moment. The arch-being Anarchus the Ever-Changing floats through the ether, suddenly receives a mental message, a strange feeling deep within that directs his gaze outward. A power has just come too close to his followers' realm. In a moment's notice, as he drifts through the butterfly garden, a beautiful courtyard of flowers made of crystal that eventually just curl open and explode into beautiful butterfly-like creations before eventually drifting into a water and splashing and repeating that cycle. There's a moment as this noticeably cloaked figure, multiple eye stalks poke out out of the cloak. The robes with gold trimming and arcane sigils abound. Bubbles with activity as 2 arcane hands wave forth, and several heroes, several followers instantly gather. The first, of course, Caraman, the voice has called your character to this place. The voice, you have been called to this place, and like all of the most closest of his followers, you are the first to arrive. Please describe your character and who they are.
Well, you'll see a tall, slender Githyanki with olive green skin, short black hair, and real sharp, piercing brown eyes. No discernible facial hair, though. And he's clad in black leather with a shiny steel breastplate with the crest of Anarchus on the front. Classic black cloak covering everything. And really awesome looking staff. Twisted wormwood up to the top. You can see a few gems set in the top of it. And he strides up. Good evening, master. You've summoned us?
Excellent. The second to arrive. I'll answer in a second. But the second to arrive. Faye, you emerge in whatever fashion you wish as your form comes into existence in this courtyard. Go ahead and describe your character.
Kind of step behind. What's Caraman's character's name? Actually, it doesn't matter. I step up behind the player which just arrived.
Svoldis.
Fei Xiao is a human with slightly pointed ears, kind of a flat side profile with a tiny nose, tiny pointed nose. Its eyes are starkly silver, but so its hair. But when kind of shown under the golden lights, I'm assuming that this is taking place during the daytime, and there is some kind of bright natural light going on.
There is some bright light in the room. It's not necessarily natural, but there is almost like these globes that have that produce sunlight in this realm, in this courtyard.
Yeah, so reflected off that bright light in the courtyard, you can see like a faint iridescent purple weaving, shimmering through its hair. It stands tall with a confident posture, but right now it's slightly relaxed, so its posture kind of like slouches a little. But it's taking comfort in like a billowing, very ornate, very embellished gray robe with silver accents, which is a robe of the Archmagi gifted by Anarchus himself as a way of protection.
Excellent. And you just kind of emerge mysteriously behind Svoldis, almost like you came from the same portal in a way. And with that, another adventurer joins. Philemon.
Wonderful. Yeah, my character's name is Philemon. He strides confidently through the portal. He's old, but you wouldn't call him wizened. Philemon, Phil, to his friends, is a proud champion of the Githzerai race. He's dressed like a diplomat in very ceremonial but very functional armor, branded specifically in the colors and livery of the Anarch, as he has been a favorite diplomat of our beholder friend for some time now. He has a kind smile on his face, and yet he carries himself dangerously. Of particular note, bound at his side is the trusty Holy Avenger Daybreak, which is a powerful silver sword of his people. He gives a friendly nod to everyone present, but doesn't have much to say as he files into the rank and expresses his deference towards the beholder.
Indeed. Anarchus nods. And as he directs the question to Svoldis, he says, Indeed, my friends, it seems that I have... Wait a minute. Who are you? And he looks to you, Bearded. What's your character's name?
I am Eric Glenner, and my character is standing there, standing tall at 3 feet, with an axe on his back, a little bit taller than himself, standing there in a lovely, almost golden bronzish half plate, eye patch on his right eye, medium length, brown hair shaved on the sides, and he stands there kind of next to everybody else, and he's like, "What, you didn't see me here? Didn't you call me?"
He says, irrelevant. He says, Oh, that's irrelevant, my friend. I have a lot. I've been growing a lot of followers. I don't remember talking to you ever. We'll talk later, I suppose. But since you're here, you can go ahead and you can join with these three. There was another one.
Okay.
Must be busy. Either way, my friends, my closest and most powerful followers, it seems strange power has reached my awareness nearby. I request that you, the trusted 3.5 of Anarchus, to please, and the city, of course, to go beyond and risk, or maybe not risk, but venture to discover what this strange power is. Determine if it is usable, acquirable, or if it needs to be destroyed and eliminated. You have anything in your power at your disposal, and I've given you your gifts and trinkets to make this possible. Do take heart and be careful moving forward. The realms beyond the city, as you all know, can be quite dangerous. And with that, you all do whatever.
Tell me this, my liege. Tell me this. Tell me of this great power. Is it
It's strange.
perhaps an enemy at our gates, or is it something more inchoate?
I do not know, actually, which is strange. I have the ability to know a great lot of things. This one is remains hidden from magics and divination. I know not what you will be encountering, but it is quite powerful.
Exciting. Reminds me of my younger days.
I haven't met anything I can't slay yet. Yeah.
He smiles, a big beholder smile across the face. The multiple eye stalks of almost every single element coil around and peek out of the hood. All 13. The arcane hands gesture to all of you, and you all can, give your nod of understanding, and move out of this chamber, out of the beautiful courtyard, and through the labyrinthian golden city of Anarchus's realm. It takes but a moment, as movement through the city is at your whim, almost as if a dream. You can will yourself through its walls to make the most expedient path possible to the outer edge. Before you leave, as you make your way to the edge, Anarchus is waiting already for you. A arcane hand produces a small crystal-like tablet on it. This will be a way for you to navigate and find the source of power. It is keyed to its energy, specifically. Though I do not know what energy its source is. This should allow you to know precisely where it is, approximately. But because of the realms of limbo, it may be difficult to know exactly which path to choose to move through. and then with not but an incantation, Anarchus disappears, and you are left to your own devices. And it is at this moment that you are all left, and it's at this moment that I'll ask every one of you, how, now standing at the edge of chaos, you can see innumerable manifestations happening. There are collisions in the air that explode and create different elements, rock suddenly appearing out of thin air, and then similarly just becoming liquefying into water, where stone boils and roils as lightning shoots out at odd angles, and explosions of stars far off in the distance light the darkness outside of the city. You each have your own spheres of influence, and I will ask, Voice, is there anything that you have at your disposal? Or no? Sorry. Actually, I'll say this. Emerging at the edge of this catwalk, this almost like aqueduct, rises up a small but humble vessel. A unique variant of Spelljammer, manned by a crew of 10 Githyanki and Githzerai, now collectively known as Gith in this crew. Your the first mate to the Voice actually comes up to you and says, "Voice, we are ready. We stand ready and understand our role. We are ready to venture out."
Perfect. It is time for us to depart.
Make way! Make way!
Out of character, sorry. Are we referred to as the Voice?
No, that is what was it? Svolderus? Yeah, Svoldas.
Svoldas.
Is his title.
Okay.
As he is the captain of the ship. A gangplank is lowered to all of you, and you all aboard the magnificent vessel made of silver inlays and hard dark wood, and iron fillings and sails that actually are angularly cut to navigate through these strange primordial winds that echo through the realm. Now with the Voice and with Clement aboard, there's almost this hum as the engines actually ignite, and there's almost this, like, you can see there's this almost push effect as this sphere, this massive sphere almost shunts out and bends the chaos around the ship, preventing it from further harm.
Wonderful. Are we all familiar with the ship? This is something we've used with frequency?
Anybody that is a Gith, yes. So Clement, Philemon.
Yeah.
I remember your last name. Your
Clement.
For some
That's
reason.
right.
Philemon. Yeah, you're familiar with this.
Does it have a name?
This ship. That's a good question. Voice. What is the name of this ship?
All right.
The Beacon.
The Beacon.
The Beacon. I remember it well. It's been too long since I've been on this ship. Hey, Svoldas. And I kind of clap him on the back with a little too much familiarity. We've worked together for some time, but he's a bit of a. He's always give me the eye, the stink eye.
For very good reason. Anyhow,
The men
Uh,
gather and man the helm. There is a man at the helm who greets you, Svoldus, and asks, "So will you be commanding the vessel today, sir?"
Only in so much as to guide your journey.
As you
For
wish.
once we meet our destination, I will not be aboard any longer.
Aye, aye.
In the meantime, it worries me that Lord Anarchus is unaware of our foe.
He's unaware.
So keep
Chaos.
that in mind.
Chaos.
Be ready.
It could be anything. It is not so far. It could be something as simple as a strange beast. We've fought far worse in our youth, have we not?
We have. But as you're well aware, Anarchus, he pretty much knows all. If it be outside his realm of comprehension, then we do well to keep on our toes.
This is true. This is true.
Who are the other two?
Well,
I'm Eric. I'm just here to slay things.
This is the short one. We met him today, but he seems trustworthy.
Yeah. And no, the helmsman, Voshrik, which I will now write down because I make up names on the spot.
Voshrik.
Volshrek.
Voshrik.
Volshrek?
Green.
Yeah, Voshrik. Not Shrek, not Green.
It's so funny.
I think Shrek now. I can't not take it back now. He goes,
Captain, what are you doing?
Yes, Captain. Where's my donkey? Anyway.
That'll do, Captain. That'll do.
No. He looks over and says, he says, no, I know Eric. Of course we know Eric. He's from the village, the halfling settlement. It's been a while since we made landfall there.
Yeah, you know, gotta venture out every once in a while. Go slay some monsters, protect the village. You know, the average.
He seems to have a good head on his shoulders, cool disposition. I trust him immensely.
How is Barnstable these days, Mr. Eric?
Not too bad. After we got rid of that giant bugging us, man. It's been pretty chill. Everybody's
yes.
pretty good. You know, living a happy lifestyle. Not under the tyranny of him, you know.
Astral giants can be quite terrifying, but luckily, these things are something you have to deal with in this realm, isn't it? Good times.
Oh, you know, on occasion.
Yes, of course. If it's not a good old Slod invasion. Either that or one of the many marches from the Modrons. Anyway, the ship starts to ebb towards the chaotic realm, where you see earth motes dissolving into liquid lakes, and I will ask everyone, what kind of preparation did you want to make for transversing this realm? The jammer can handle a lot of it, but collectively, it's at this point where I will tell you, like, all of you are actually needing to have concentration up, just to keep, you know, that chaos, to push that chaos back. So currently, you are all concentrating while you're on this ship.
Sure, absolutely.
I was going to cast protection from evil and good, but that's also concentration. So.
We can say that. Yeah. We can say for the sake of that, you can absolutely cast that spell, and that counts as how you're pushing back the elements. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to see what it does at higher levels. Does it let me?
I don't think it does anything at higher levels. You might be able to. No, yeah, it doesn't do anything at higher levels. But
okay,
and that's
cool.
good, and that's a fair note. fair point to notice. You will have to produce the silver in order to cast that spell. So go ahead and roll me the first mental saving throw, to manifest something in order to cast your spell from the ether.
Is this just a Constitution?
No, it's actually going to be any mental ability check that's good for your saving throws. And if
Will
Clement
my
wants
aura
to,
of protection
if
apply
Clement
to it?
wants to come up behind you while you do that,
Give you
I
a
imagine
helping
you're
hand.
close by.
Yeah, so +5 from my charisma there. So.
Do you touch my character, because they're gonna get jump scared?
No, I
because-
don't need to. I don't need to touch you. I'm just within
Okay, cool.
any friendly creature within 10 feet of me.
So
Yeah.
it's a charisma saving throw for me.
It can be, yeah. You can choose to make it that,
Alright,
and then you
cool.
can add a +5 to it.
So it's a +16 to this roll,
Awesome,
and I got an 18, so that's a 29.
excellent, easy
Damn.
enough. It's simple.
That's a 34.
Now outside
Oh,
of the
shit,
realm,
yeah.
you create now outside of the realm of the city where it's mostly stabilized. It's a stabilized zone. You're now able to just take and manipulate just a little bit out in front of the ship, where you can create in fact, full bag, like a perfect pouch of this powdered silver for you. And I say with a 30 or something that you got, even a 29, I'll say that you have generated 100 gold pieces worth of that silver, so you can use that.
Christ, that's a
So you
lot.
can use that spell a lot more. With that, you create that and you cast the spell, and that is how. Give me a second for your name. That's how Faye pushes back the elements. Helps push back the elements. How are what are the rest of you doing?
Sorry, can I flavor how like protection from good and evil is kind of centered on myself? I think it's
Absolutely.
like a aura of both kind of a divine, like a faint divine energy, and also like a shadowy black, like a very these are both very faint, but it's like a combined like divine energy and like kind of more like a shadowy chaotic energy, and kind of flows both into this character and mixes it into kind of this very kind of like neutralizes.
Yeah.
And that's how you also get the gray on its robe.
Nice. It's like a conglomeration of the balance between the nature of your magic, as it's almost like a repelling burst of your chaotic energy pushing back the chaos from the ship. I actually am curious, like, how are the rest of you? I imagine for Philemon, yours is probably just natural. It's almost like it's just pushed back just from your aura alone, your presence.
Yeah. Well,
just...
Philemon, he definitely loves daybreak, so it's definitely, he can definitely feel the force of his forefathers, those who drove back the Mind Flayer so long ago. He does draw his sword, but he rests the tip on the ground and the pommel in his hand. So he does draw it, but not aggressively. And it's between that, the faith of my forefathers and my own presence. Yeah, that's how I push it back.
It's just a natural. It's almost natural for you, just stepping into the realm that it's definitely projecting, and in fact, your aura is almost feeding the ship, in a way. There is a moment, but also, how is Sfoldus manipulating, projecting his force?
Savoldus.
Sfoldus.
You can just treat that apostrophe as an A. I just knew it was
Savoldus. Okay, got
this
it.
area, so I just had to throw an apostrophe in there somewhere.
That's my fault. Then I should have asked before.
Fantasy apostrophe.
That's right.
Should have did.
We play Everon normally.
When in doubt,
should've
apostrophe.
Yeah, should have did names. Should have did a name check before we started. That's on me. All right.
Well, I would have to imagine standing in the middle of the ship, just about dead center, and he'll have stuck his staff of the Magi in the ground right there, or in the deck, and just keeping his head pointed straight forward, looking at what's coming at him, and trying to just visualize as well as he can the limbo equivalent of clear skies for sailing.
Amazing. There's just this the mental fortitude with your partner, or with your good old ally or comrade,
Accomplice.
Philemon. That's just amplifying this effect, and as you kind of look beyond the veil, even before the ship even gets close, there is just this you're almost making an ocean before you, of stardust and other elements that just keep the boat almost at a buoyant pace through this primordial soup. No matter what is in front of you, you can just imagine, just with a whim, just imagine it away. It's just, that doesn't exist. I don't know what that is, but... And, yeah. Last but not least, Eric. Eric, you probably have the smallest contribution to this, to the mental pushback. However, it's not. But however, you and your kin have never had a problem in limbo, and that's because, not necessarily known to you, deep in your bloodline is that of a natural ability known as an anarch, and you don't. And for you, it's almost like you just have a second nature to this. It's just such a vast. Your family has always had just a vast imagination, and just kept up with that, and just adapted very quickly to the randomness that is your new world. But I am curious, like, what is Eric doing on the boat?
Used to being in this between limbo. He's just like casual. He climbs up to the crow's nest, tries to manifest a hamburger out of the astral plane there, and then just fill up in the crow's nest, looking out and smashing a hamburger.
We'll say for fun's sake that just happens as you just manifest the hamburger and just having fun, just cutting up, smashing things as they come by. But you also were gifted with incredible sight, I believe, correct?
Yes, very much so.
So the crow's nest is perfect. As there is a gif up there, but just looking at you once, he says, "Well, you certainly have the eyes for it." And he just kind of climbs down, just resigns himself. He's like, nah. I can tell just by looking at him. This man can see farther than me.
Can I join Eric on the crow's nest as soon as I see him climbing up and I cast my little protection from evil and good? Can I just climb up and join him?
Sure. Do you want to climb up, or this place technically has really... The only gravity here is what you make of it. So if you want, you could levitate up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just float.
All right. I will say if you want to try to do that, it will be a mental check just to kind of redirect the gravity momentarily in order to give you that thing. You can also, by all means, you can also use your other feature if you wish to, since the collective of this crew is thinking gravity is down into this deck.
Yeah, can I just manifest my dragonfly wings and just fly up?
Yeah, absolutely. You can those can just emerge out of the back, almost sprout like a couple of hilarious cartoon plants. Just shoots out the sides of the back of the cloak, and you just kind of jump up into the crow's nest with him. And it's with that. I want to know who took the glass tracker.
Customarily, that would go to the voice.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, voice. I would like you, as you are navigating, to give me I'm gonna make it a survival check, but I'm gonna allow you to use your intelligence for it.
Very well. Unfortunately, I am not proficient in survival.
But you're the voice.
Oh, I am.
How can I do this here with Beyond? That would be a standard
It'd just
plus 5 roll.
Yeah, just be an intelligence check, basic. I'll also give it to you if you have navigator's tools, but either way.
Oh wait, no, because I'm the charisma. I was gonna ask if I could
What?
give. Oh,
22.
22. Okay, interesting. All right. So navigating through and keeping a steady push through the elements of limbo, the primordial soup. You start with this blip. You actually hold it, and there is it's almost like a glowing light in the distance of where where it is, and you can tell in relation to it. With that 22 intelligence base, you can tell that based on this location is in fact moving at an incredible pace, and in order to catch it, you may in fact have to intercept it, possibly, or at least find out a way to match its speed. It may be caught in some kind of it might be caught in some kind of chaotic storm or current, and it is rapidly moving. Not necessarily, and based on the distance on this tracking device, you can tell it is moving far, like 100 feet away from you per minute you travel.
And we feel pretty confident that this is the target?
That is the target that has been keyed to this device, yes.
Super.
Yeah. What do you plan on doing? What do you do with your fellow compatriots as you take this in?
Well, I think I'd like to start with some buffs. Okay, here comes some paladin buffs.
Okay.
So I would like to give aid to our Eric, right? Eric's the barbarian, and myself and Savaldus, and so everybody. I'll cast at a 4th level, so everybody will get 15 extra HP. So
Okay.
just mark off the 4th level slot. I'll also hit Faye.
is it 10 HP? Hello.
No,
Yes.
this is just and I'm sorry, Faye, not hitting you with that, but
Yeah.
it will. It's permanent HP. So if you took a short
Oh,
rest, you could
cool.
regain up to that. It lasts for 8 hours. I'll hit Faye with Death Ward, so it's a 4th level spell. If you drop to
Ooh.
0, you drop to 1 instead, and then
Okay.
the spell wears
Oh
off.
yeah.
And then I'll also hit our Fearless Voice with Gift of Alacrity. So the first time, or for the next 8 hours, whenever you roll initiative, you're going to add a D8 to it.
Amazing.
And that I
nice.
get as a free casting off
Yeah.
of Fey Touched. And
Amazing.
I think that's all I got for now. So 2 4th level slots used. Still got 1 in the tank in case I need a smite.
Yeah. As you start to just go around and rally your fellow people, and I imagine it's a rally that also affects the crew, but it doesn't quite affect them that.
It doesn't mechanically affect
ways.
them, but it flavorfully affects them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how concentration works on Bless, but I will hit everyone with Blade Ward.
So Bleed Ward
If
is
that
a
works?
cantrip, right?
Oh, it's
And
only
that
one
just
round.
affects
It's
yourself.
only one round, and I
Yeah.
believe it only works on you. So
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't read it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Would Bless with concentration still work?
no, because you won't be able to concentrate
Yeah.
on that and your
Yeah.
and your other
Which
thing.
is even good.
And for narrative purposes, we're gonna play a little bit with the time, and we're gonna say that protection from good and evil can last a little longer than it's supposed to, just because
Yeah.
while you're on the ship, those durations are. It's kind of like when you're on the ship. The ship has an enchantment in it that's similar to a fine steed, in which anything cast on yourself, it actually affects the ship as well.
No, you don't.
Ooh.
So the ship has death ward too. No, I'm kidding. It's not living.
Great.
It's not living.
The ship explodes, and then it's like, oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, it explodes, but then it just puts back together for a moment.
That'd be nice.
Anyway,
so would we say that we have a modus operandi for this? Like, normally would, Savoldas is a powerful spellcaster. Would he maybe use, like, a Staff of Power to shoot some juice into the ship?
You can absolutely go up to
Eric, don't we have that pedals? We have the pedals in the back. Pedal to the metal, Eric.
It's a hamster wheel, actually.
Yes.
I'd practice my cardio on it. I'd go run on that for a bit, build up, a little bit more generation.
All right.
Yeah, I hate to say it this way, but all right. So remember how I was waiting on someone to bring me the inverter so I could run my laptop in the vehicle? Okay, so that happened right after I gave my survival check. So I come back. I come back right before you started casting spells. I heard something moving 100 feet away from us per round or something.
Yeah, the target that you're seeking is moving 100 feet away from you every minute, and you are aware that it is either caught in some kind of. You would assume with a 22 that it is caught in some kind of elemental storm or current of limbo. And
it's basically caught in a riptide running away from us.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so we need to speed up, is what you're saying.
Indeed, or intercept it, if you have any way of doing that.
I got to get. How far away is it currently?
It is currently it is several miles. Currently, it is several miles away. It is moving
I don't
further.
have anything that can shoot that far, but not even close. So we need to get closer. Okay.
So we've got Eric helping out with his mighty hamster wheel, but I think we need some magical power in this thing.
Yeah.
I concur.
What kind of juice can I slap into this? I don't know if I actually have any juice to slap it in.
I'm wondering if...
You got a 9th level slot.
I got 2 9th level slots.
That's right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering if I need to infuse either a flame or wind elemental into this situation, which would speed us up faster.
Based on how this is going, you would think that possibly a wind might be helpful. But it's up to you if you can either way. We'll see what happens. We'll see how creative that can get with these ideas.
Okay, so I think. So speaking of said staff, I believe I will conjure an air elemental to help push our sails.
Right, and the staff can cast that as an action, correct?
Correct. I still have to concentrate. But...
Right. So the risk this has is that you are now not concentrating on the way ahead, but you are concentrating on speeding up the ship. And so what I'll have is I will have the rest of the group make a group mental saving throw, with all the bonuses that Philemon grants.
I got a 26.
Amazing.
Is
got
con
a
considered
27.
mental?
I'm sorry?
Is con considered mental?
Con is not considered mental, unfortunately.
You're mental. I think Con is mental.
However, if you instead want to dedicate yourself to trying to pedal kick the ship, you can absolutely make a Constitution saving throw instead.
I would love that.
Amazing.
So much.
Go ahead and do that then.
All right, that's going to be 17 for me.
Excellent.
We're
Okay.
at 26, 27, 17.
27,
I
17.
got 27.
Ice.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. So, Spoltus, for your wind element, is it what you summon a wind elemental, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. The wind elemental begins to fill the sails with its gusting wind. In more of a directed wind type of spell, and this lasts for an hour. I want you to go ahead, Savoldus, go ahead and make me an Arcana check, and then add the elemental's dexterity or worse. I think it's dexterity it's highest in for its physical.
Yeah, air elemental got +5 dex for the air elemental.
So add that to my base Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'd be a plus 16 total. Oh, how about a nat 20?
Oh,
31.
Oh, hell
30
yeah.
or
How
30
high is
36, sorry.
Oh, damn.
36
How about a
total.
36?
Wow. Wow. All right.
First nat
so,
20 of the game.
So here,
There you go.
so with that, I will say, Svoldus, for getting a natural 20, I'm going to give you and your party inspiration for that, as all of you realize, just because it's a nat 20, you actually notice that with this, you actually can navigate. You actually look at the tablet and then you look ahead. You notice that because the void is closing, because you're no longer concentrating on it, there's a moment where you're like, there's no need to look ahead when in limbo you're always lost. And there's a moment where you just tell the navigator, you know it instinctively to tell the navigator to turn left. But the navigator's not doing it yet.
What is
Okay.
taking you so long?
What do you mean, sir?
I said turn left, now!
What? I didn't hear you, sir. I'm sorry.
Hard to port!
Yeah. She starts stirring it to the left, and the elemental pushes and pushes, and there's almost a strange feeling as just as you turn left, there's a moment where out of that chaotic ether there is almost this shimmering almost like a spherical mirror that emerges. And for some reason it's not disappearing, it's not chaotic. Or it's not part of the chaos. You can't change it.
How big is it?
It's big. It's like
bigger than our ship.
It's like it's a big giant thing. It doesn't glow like a silver or anything. It actually glows. It actually just kind of has. It's strange because you look beyond the gate or on the other sides, and there is a completely different. There's a completely different arrangement inside the ring, and as you draw nearer, the ring actually takes on the form of like a strange, earthen, border.
Is this known to us? Is this of significance, or is this something we should go around to continue to pursue our quarry?
Make me an Arcana check. Anybody that wants to. Of course, Savoldus, you don't need to, because you know exactly what this is.
Well, I do not. I don't know what this is.
Okay? You don't know what it is. You're headed right for it. Does that concern you?
Probably, yeah. And, voice? Aren't we doing something?
He just looks up at the air elemental. More power!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Do Gitsurai sweat? I guess we'll find out.
There is a moment where where Svaldus, you know that this is a what's known as a limbo, a portal within limbo. It's almost like that. That's an easiest way to explain it. But they're not known, and they can drop you anywhere within limbo. As you get close to it, however, just as you start to get close to it, another portal actually opens up nearby, and coming out of it is actually a fairly good size, but not just one, two, three big red dragons.
Uh-oh.
Mounted on the back are Gith Yankee warriors who have emerged in this moment outside. I want to know, you know for a fact, I will tell all of you right now, your crew, you know, there's going to be heavy casualties if you engage with them. So I want to know if you guys are fighting these and continuing on to your objective. If you're gonna wipe these guys out, or if you guys are just gonna try to do something to the ship to make it not, to just let them pass. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
You know,
I mean,
know what I-
pass
Will they
without
be angry
trace.
if they did notice?
You would know that if you are not a Gith Yankai, you're more or less going to be, you know, they're gonna want they're gonna want something. If not, they're gonna just attack you outright because you have a lot of Gith Zerai, people that would be considered Gith Zerai on your ship. You're colluding in a way, so they would not be necessarily friendly.
If I cast invisibility, I lose the air elemental.
True.
I can't cast invisibility because I've got, what is it? Protection from evil and good.
That is true.
Because I know how
Could I
I
hold
would
the ship
get out.
together myself?
Could you hold the ship? Well, see, that's the question. Do you want to hold the we will find out if you can hold the ship together yourself. If somebody wants to do that, that's up to you
invisible.
guys.
Mass polymorph would be so great right now.
I think I could make it.
He thinks he can
Could
do
make
it. So,
it.
do you voice that
Yeah, I'd say stand fast, friends. If you could make us invisible, I can hold the ship together.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
still on the crow's nest.
Yeah, I'll call up to you. You know, I'm sure there's like an intercom on the ship.
Yeah.
You can project your we'll just assume that you can project your voice.
Yeah, so
Enough. So, yeah, if
So I'm holding it together. The air elemental's propelling it. The halfling is on the elliptical bike, and
yes, he's in the back pedal kicking.
and we can get Faye to make us invisible.
yeah, if they can.
Drop my... Actually, no. Invisibility is a concentration.
It is, but
That's what I'm saying.
filaments-
I'll take the brunt of the creation. I'm a hero.
Yeah, okay.
I'll do it all
All
myself.
right. Be the hero. I'll cast
I will
invisibility.
use my inspiration and go with advantage. Here it comes.
Okay, do it. Yep, just strongest mental
So
check.
that's 30.
Excellent.
Oh.
Unstoppable. This is an interesting thing. I want to ask Faye, where are you casting the invisibility spell? Like, how are you?
I was gonna ask that because can I cast invisibility on the ship itself, or does that make everyone else visible?
We're just
That's here's the thing. That's your choice. What do you think?
Okay.
You're not a wizard. You don't know these things.
I'm not
What are
a
you
wizard,
choosing?
I just kind of...
They're getting closer.
Okay,
What do you
You
do?
could hit more people, I guess.
I'm not gonna use my level 9 spell slot just to cast invisibility on everyone.
Eight creatures invisible.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. So how many of us are? What are
There,
the people
there
on
is
the...
10 of the crew members plus you guys.
Yeah, and will they aggro onto us if we're not Gis Yankee or Gis?
They're gonna probably be angry with a couple of the crew members, and there's 10 crew members. So yeah, you wouldn't you're thinking that you wouldn't be able to cover all of the crew members in this moment.
Yeah.
But
I can do it.
yeah. So yeah, they're flying by. Your ship is going faster. Savoldis is still booking it towards them. You're gonna
Better just
intercept.
do your best to hit that invisibility.
We're gonna. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm
choose?
going to cast invisibility on the ship.
You're gonna choose the ship? Okay, directed onto the ship. Go ahead and give me a just give me a spellcasting ability check. This is gonna just be your charisma.
Plus D20.
D20 plus 5,
Alright.
yeah. I believe.
D20 plus 5. Oh fuck! I got a 10.
10? Alright. I won't say you failed until you decide if you want to use your inspiration.
Wait, my inspiration. I forgot that exists.
Sure.
That gives me advantage.
Yeah.
Right?
What a
That'll give
friendly
you a second
DM.
roll, yeah.
Yay! That's
And,
a 17. I got a 22. Yay!
Excellent. Alright, 22. You take
Crisis averted.
You immediately, so you're still in the crow's nest. You just you quickly like thinking, do I do it on my do I do it on the people or do I do it on the ship? People or ship? People or ship? Ship! You grab the central pillar of the ship, and the whole thing just almost fades into the chaos of and melts into the chaos of limbo. I will say with a 22, I will say that now it kind of looks like does look like Eric is just kind of swimming in in the middle of the.
He's just on a hamster wheel.
He's really tiny and he's just kind of swimming in the middle of the of limbo right now. But he's super tiny. I will say, Eric, give me a stealth check for me. With advantage because you are super tiny and these guys are not really paying attention to you.
All right, so straight roll because I naturally have disadvantage.
Yeah, you got that heavy armor.
Oh, that's not gonna be pretty. How's it? You know, if we're burning inspiration already, I'm gonna go ahead. And
Sure,
use that.
reroll.
Yeah, should have went with the first roll. So that's a 9
A
overall.
9. Okay.
Ooh.
That is a 9.
A 9. All right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not very sneaky, believe it or not.
So I'm gonna roll. Let's see.
The curse of half.
Oh, I hope they got awful perception.
Okay. So as the halfling is traveling at exceptional speed towards them in a swimming manner, but doesn't seem to be like you're actually looking at the ship. It's not invisible to you. Because you can kind of see through it for some reason. They just see this halfling moving and kind of just staring forward. I will say this. I need everyone on board to just give me a quick dexterity saving throw. As the last dragon moves past, it does cock its head, and just because it's an evil son of a bitch, it does breathe fire across the entire ship. And it hits, and it will strike all of you. As it's not just the ship, it's also the ship moving across the flames. It's just.
I got an 8.
An 8.
14.
Oof. Plus
Can
the 5.
I see that the dragon is doing this?
Yes, you can see the dragon doing this.
All right, I have advantage on dexterity save.
Yeah, you're good.
And I will cast Absorb Elements with my reaction.
Hey.
Awesome.
21.
And since you cast Absorb Elements, it actually targets the ship, so.
Sweet.
Ooh.
And am I close enough to get the Paladin aura?
I imagine yes. So I will say, Faye is not close enough because they're on the crow's nest. But yeah, you and Philemon are kind of.
We're both on the bridge.
Them.
Yeah.
They're right on the bridge, so you're fine.
Speaking of inspiration,
Oh, let me take mine away real quick. That didn't work at all.
Don't worry, I'm very generous with inspiration. So
No,
okay,
fair enough.
so I got a 19.
19. Okay.
So we got 8, 14, 19, and 22.
8, 14, 19, and 22.
Yay.
Okay, I will do something in a second here. Gotta.
Roll your boatload of owlbear dice.
Yeah, gotta.
You big boy damage. I am being.
Here we are. We are going to use the stats for this
Being a
bit.
rogue here would be.
Or actually, maybe. one
Pretty
of these.
tasty. Even a monk. Oh, the monks.
Let's use this. 'Cause
This
this
is a magical effect because I actually did have advantage on saving throws against
It
them.
is a magical effect. Technically, a fight.
Yeah.
You did
Oh, well.
already take advantage on it though with your inspiration,
Yeah.
right?
Let's see.
Or no, you used your inspiration on
Yeah,
invisibility.
I don't.
Yeah.
If you use your inspiration,
Yeah.
that gives you another reroll. I'm treating it as a luck point almost.
Okay.
Okay, so anybody that doesn't succeed a DC of 17,
Me?
Me.
you will take full damage.
That's gonna hurt.
Gonna be like what, 50 damage?
50 damage. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna go to my owlbear actually because this is.
That's like half of my health.
All
I'm not
right.
raging. It's still gonna hurt.
Actually, wait.
Back
I can do
at
this in
absorb
beyond.
elements.
I can do this in beyond.
Should have grabbed the absorbed elements.
Pretty good spell. First level slot to not take like 25 damage.
Yeah,
Feels
to
pretty
not
good.
take a lot
For
of
real.
damage. 16. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Wonder how many crew members we lose.
All of
Thankfully,
them.
the absorb elements is protecting them.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of.
Ooh,
That is a lot
Shrek.
of ones actually. So,
Phew.
okay. So those of you that failed, you'll take 61 points of damage.
Wow, I was lowballing. That's
Yeah, you were.
nice.
Sweet. I only
And-
take 15.
Yeah, and anybody that passed, you'll take half of that, so it's only 30, and then reduce that by half again, you'll only take 15. Yeah, if you have resistance to the damage. I will say, Eric, if you want to in this moment, because you have that ability, because you can choose to rage to not be surprised. You can absolutely rage and take half if you want.
I'm just gonna eat the damage, I think.
Okay, just
You got like 6 rages. You think you're gonna chew
just
through
soak
all
it
of
up.
them?
Oh, that's fair. No, that's fair. I'm not used to having that many. I didn't want to burn a rage for just one little thing. But you know what?
He's having like
let's
2.
just burn that up.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's just burn that up real quick.
yeah, just take
It's-
it.
It seems kind of fair that he would have been raging to be pedaling.
Yeah, he starts to
powered
rage to go
ship.
faster.
Angry pedaling.
There's a moment where
Yes,
the
that's
where
right.
where that happens. The ship is momentarily outlined. I will say, though your crew members are not heroes, most of them are pretty dexterous. I'm just gonna give them a single saving throw, with advantage because there's multiple of them. And okay, they will all take half the damage, and so they're all still good.
So alive, at least.
They all take cover. Some of them are roguish, so they actually duck behind or go under deck and don't take any damage. But the ones that are just the regular rank and file, they take a little bit of damage. They'll all kind of wince in pain. None of them are shouting because they're tough, and they all just kind of barely manage to not get immolated by the flames as it rolls across the deck. The deck of the ship is momentarily outlined from the invisibility, from the flames hitting the invisibility, and there's a moment where that Githyanki rider turns back to look and starts to call out at his comrades as the other dragons start to turn around. But by that time, with the help of Eric and Sfoldus, Solus, you do need to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. Oh wait, you're a transmuter, aren't you?
I am.
So you actually don't need to, because I remember there's a feature that says you don't actually lose concentration on anything that is. Oh wait, no, that's a conjuration wizard. Never mind. So yeah, I will need a Constitution saving throw for you.
And I, whilst we do that, can I
Okay.
cast the Mass Cure Wounds?
I think you're fine. Hold that thought for a second. Because as that happens, you're maintaining the concentration. I do need Faye to maintain concentration really quick.
Yep. Do I get advantage or whatever?
Constitution
No,
saving. It's a
Warcaster.
Constitution saving throw. I don't think you get advantage on it.
Warcaster she's got, right?
Do you have,
I don't got Warcaster.
you don't have Warcaster, so no, just a straight
Alright.
on.
Oh, we're fine.
You're
27.
good, yeah, and
Nice.
you're good. The
Nice.
the invisibility continues. You're flying. It's at that point that you just pushing through with the rage. You get frustrated. You jump into the boat, Eric, and you become invisible. And with that, they turn around. They start to shoot flames out just as you pass through this massive gate, and end up on another side of Limbo. And there's a moment where just as you crest, you push through, it feels almost like you've pushed through pure, clear water, and you all feel the sensation of going through it. And for a moment, I do need each of you to give me to make me a Constitution saving throw, as all of you cannot breathe from water, from being in water, and you can't breathe for a moment.
Okay, cool. I thought I rolled that one. That's a 15.
Got a 17.
A natural one. Okay, 15.
13.
Are we just getting that sweet +5?
Yeah, you still get the +5, so yours is actually a 21.
Oh,
So yeah, we're looking at I believe 15, 18,
18.
17, and 21. I believe is.
Okay. You all manage to, as you realize it, just hold in.
Big
maintain.
gulps.
And there's a moment where I will say, Faye, as this happens though, the invisibility does fade as you kind of panic a bit, and your concentration is broken momentarily because of the nat one. I have to. That spell is That spell is broken, but because of the spell breaking, you're able to. Your lungs are burning, but you do manage as the ship moves out of that pool, and you all breathe easy for a moment. A light in the distance, not like the lights of Limbo, which are from flickering and explosions in the distance. This one, a constant, almost like that of a isolated sun. And because, Eric, you have the eyes of the eagle, go ahead and make me a perception check.
He looks right at the sun and goes blind.
Copernicus.
That's an 11.
An 11.
Eric,
Okay.
what do your eagle eyes
There we go.
see?
With an 11,
Um,
you notice all you see in the distance is what looks like a sunset. But that's that's not possible. You've known it to be possible in certain instances, like in Barnstable, for instance. There are some times where the halflings all gather to want to watch a sunset, and so they imagine a sunset. This could be the same, and for a moment you kind of almost feel like, are we near Barnstable? It's weird. But you don't notice anything else for now. But it's with that, Savoldus, that you notice, you look at your indicator, and indeed, the thing that you are trying to approach is quickly, it has stopped, meaning that you have entered an area where it is going the same speed you are. So you've been swept up into whatever flow.
We are within the cosmic current. Now, we
Can
just
I-
have
What a relief, as I've been sweating profusely from getting burned and holding the ship together. I would like to give 60 HP of my healing pool to Faye, so I'll regain 60
Aw,
HP.
thank you.
There you go.
I get 60 back.
Excellent.
No, I'm almost back
Nope.
at full health. I was gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds to heal everyone else, but that's also
Yeah.
good, thank you.
I will mention that you guys can simply take 10 minutes to short rest if you wish to.
Can I just kind of float back down to the main deck and just completely drop on the floor from being burnt?
And that's when he comes up and just kind of...
Yeah.
I don't know. What does your healing touch look like, Philemon? Just for the people at home.
Absolutely. Well, he's got psychic powers as a Gitzerai, so
Yeah.
he reaches out and touches like the Vulcan touch, on the forehead, and confers upon you emotional strength. Also physical healing, so if you got burned up, any
Just kind of go.
first degree burns are taken care of. And if we are going to enjoy a short rest, yeah, I think I could spend some hit die.
Absolutely.
And I will also cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level, and then I will use my Harness Divine Power to get back a 3rd level slot using my Channel Divinity. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe you have... Do you not have 2 Channel Divinities at this level, if you want to use both?
Clerics have 3, but I think Paladins only ever get 1.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, I've regained quite a bit of HP right here.
Okay. And with that, I will ask all of you, out of game, do you need should we take a rest here? It's been about an hour or 2.
I'm good to keep playing.
I'm good right now.
I'm doing fine.
Awesome.
same here.
Same thing. All right, we can keep pressing then. I just wanted to, because it was a short rest, seemed like a perfect time to do that. All right, but if you all want to continue on, after patching yourselves up, the crew come up, and there's really no need to like have stores for medical supplies. They just make it happen, and they just start to patch you up. Everyone's patching each other up, kind of, dispensing the healing salves for a few burns that have been acquired. None of you were severely burned or anything. It was mostly just a slight burn on an arm. Nothing that would take you out of the fight immediately, but it
Except for
was
me.
extremely hot, and it got really close for you, especially Faye, but you did power through. It doesn't seem that they are able to pursue, or maybe they just didn't find you worth their time. You were not their quarry.
Ah, scared him off.
Either way. All right.
Just a tiny little man in
Regard.
his hamster wheel.
Regardless, you all performed admirably.
Isa. Yes, voice. Everyone's accounted
I
for.
needed a hamster wheel.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I think I'm gonna need a hamster wheel. That one got kind of burnt up a little bit.
We'll be sure to upgrade it for future use. It was handy having this little hairy chopper on board.
Oh. I think Faye at this point is healed enough to like kind of stand up and dust herself off. I think the tips of hair have been singed, and it's kind of just like going in and picking away at it.
It's like having a sunburn, but in quick time, like extend, like in what's it called, time lapse. That's kind of what it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
All right. As we move on, so eventually, as the ship approaches and gets closer and closer to this area, it's at this point that Eric, I'll give you one more perception check,
Right?
and then I'll have everyone else make a perception check if depending on how this goes.
Oh, that one's better. That one's a 16.
Okay, and with the
Hey.
eagle eyes, that does matter. All right, so in this instance, Eric, I want you to know what you see in the distance is very odd, but somewhat beautiful, and it strikes you as something that is a strange anomaly within this chaotic realm, but a beautiful beach. I'm trying. I did share the owlbear with you, but all right. Anyway, I will go ahead and show it to you quickly. Let's see.
This is a beach episode.
Oh wait, yeah, it's a
Christ.
vacation. As you see, the first thing you see is is coming in is this beautiful picture. The buildings are not there; those are actually just rocks. Unfortunately, I couldn't take those buildings out. But
No worries.
what you see is a beautiful, almost like a sun dipping below, but as you look closer, the sun is actually a sphere just beyond the water. The water itself is a very it's beautiful, but at the same time a bit foreboding. The water is a bit darker than you'd expect from a normal beach. The rolling tide almost creates a fog as it makes contact with the earth of this sandy beach, and you can see the beach just goes on almost endlessly. And I will ask Eric, because of the 16 you made it over one of those DCs. I just want to embellish. What feature on this beach do you see that you take note of? What is on this beach that you find particularly odd or interesting because of your eagle vision?
This is out of my realm of thought, but yeah, on this beach, there's looks to be just a little beach house and a little party barge, and I don't know why people would be partying out here. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
So
it looks like a lot of fun, and I kind of want to join in.
So a beach house is prevalent. There is what looks to be a barge. But interestingly, I'm going to add a little bit to that detail. There aren't any people on it.
Okay, all right.
That you see. Though it looks like it was just recently launched and going out to sea. There is, but as you draw closer and closer, you start to see small details be a bit more relative, and I'll have and as you guys get even a draw to within 1,000 feet, you start to see that the beach house is old and dilapidated. It's what once was a beautiful beach house is now almost like a shell of what it once was. It obviously hasn't been used in a long time, and it's weird because the closer you get, the more it ages. The barge far in the distance becomes older and older before eventually it is a shipwreck on the shore. Far in the distance, there is black stones that are cropped up inside the beach as you get within 500 feet. The beach's shore spills over, the sand from the shore spills over. It's as if the continent is behind you, but impossibly so. And the water on each side flows over into nothingness, but then to where eventually it falls enough to where Limbo's chaotic nature, the realm of chaos, claims it as its own, and it morphs it into whatever it decides. But there is this sunset. The sunset does not wane, it does not change, it stays at a very slow, dipping sun, almost.
Does it seem like the sun and this building,
The sun and the what?
the scene, right? Like the beach and... Can we tell if it...
You keep
Is it
cutting.
possible
Your
formerly
headset is
one
cutting
was-
out.
Oh, sorry.
Now you're all good.
How's that? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So are the two of them like tidally, or is it possible Keen existed and then the sun like captured it gravitationally at a different point? Can we tell?
You, give me a religion check.
Oh, that's a 21.
21. Philemon, you look and you can see that the sun is a sphere in the distance, but at an impossible distance. It's both close and far away. And it's not a sun, it's not a star. It may just be, and it may be generating gravitational pull or maybe not, but it doesn't look, even if it was, it wouldn't be able to stabilize this far of the beach, and it doesn't extend beyond the sun. Nothing is behind that. Not that you can really see, it is quite bright, so looking beyond it is kind of difficult, but it doesn't appear to be the center of this anomaly.
Seems to be a matter of circumstance.
Yes.
It's Schrodinger's son.
Yes. In a way, yeah.
You said there were black rocks on the beach. Do they appear significant?
Are
they large monoliths, or are they just
you'd
small?
have to get closer to inspect it. You'd have to disembark from the ship, and you know that based on this anomaly, launching the ship too close could actually pull it into the field, and it could actually break apart because it could become part of the dream. Only living creatures are immune to that
Boys,
effect of beaching.
I advise we park our vessel here and return for it.
That does seem like a better option.
This is where the power is emanating on that crystal, by the way, is Savoltus. So the closer you get to this beach,
we have definitely reached our destination.
Well, let's go check out these black shiny rocks then. I'm curious.
What?
I'll touch one. Can't hurt too bad, right?
I don't think it's a good idea to touch them.
black shiny rock.
Truthfully,
at this point,
it's chaos, so it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. And if you think about it, it's just kind of 50-50 because those are the two options.
All right, so as you all push out beyond the safety of the ship, I will need all of you to go ahead and I just want to know, like, it's at this point where I'll ask you. We all kind of know how you guys help the ship, but as you all push out, you all do need to push away the limbo, just the chaos, just enough to get to the beach. And you need to be able to push yourself along, have some kind of locomotion. I'm curious how each of you manifest a way to get there.
What I would like to do
Okay.
is use the warding wind spell
Okay.
and effectively take myself and the group from the ship to the shore.
Interesting. In that case, if you're gonna champion this whole thing, I will give you. This is gonna be a somewhat hard Arcana check.
Can I give
Very well.
help action?
Can you do? You can absolutely help in some way if you wish.
Arcana, you'd say.
Arcana.
I just realized I don't actually have any. I have a -1 to Arcana, so maybe not.
At least I have a good bonus. 18.
18. With that, you pull along.
Yeah.
You pull along. However, with an 18, I will say that as you pull up, a few of you, I do want to ask. I want to ask Philemon, and I want to ask Eric what kind of armor you're wearing.
I'm wearing a full plate. It's heavy.
Full plate. And Eric?
Half plate.
Half plate. Okay. As you are lifted into the air, I'm going to give... you are lifted into the air. I'm going to go ahead and just ask Eric, do you want a odd or even?
I like even. Let's go even.
Okay.
Yes, that makes me odd.
and odd it is. As you are lifted into the air, Faye, you are not wearing any armor. The spell is taking you with. However, as the nature of the spell, it is almost orbiting you around. And as this is happening, Philemon, you get about halfway there before you are actually your armor actually impacts into Eric. Because he's so small, he's not traveling as fast as you. You slam into him, and you go flying out of the range of the spell. I do need to know what you're doing to counteract this, and we will go ahead and actually I'll have everyone roll initiative for that. Actually,
Alright.
You know what? I don't need to roll initiative. I actually can do it from here because I learned that D&D, the Encounter Builder, I actually can
Sick.
auto-roll your initiatives for me.
Don't forget to throw that D8 on Savaldus.
Right, Savaldus.
I don't know if it adds
Right.
it in there, but I have an advantage on my initiative.
That's right, the primal instinct, feral instinct.
Okay.
Is Eric being tossed out aside of the range of the spell?
Yep.
I mean, I think I can vortex warp him back, but I'm not sure.
You can do what?
Oh, vortex warp.
Vortex
Yeah.
warp. Interesting. Okay. Actually, Eric, go ahead and roll me another initiative check then, because I don't know if this thing actually calculates it.
All right. Do you want me to just roll one die then?
Yeah. Single roll.
Because you already did one. Okay. Yeah, it's a nat 1, so we're gonna go with whatever.
Well, yeah, 11 is better. Well, wait. You scored a nat 1. Go ahead and re-roll it because you're halfling.
Oh yeah. Duh.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I like that one more. That's gonna be a 14 overall.
14. That'll take the place. All right. Savaldus, what'd you get on the D8?
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I forgot to roll that.
Yeah, no problem.
Do. Not a D10. Come on, baby. 4.
Okay.
Bad.
That will change things. Excellent. All right. So, and I'm going to just say that this is going to be you are testing against an initiative of I'm going to say an initiative of 15. So, Faye, you actually have initiative just as Philemon is flying out of orbit. What would you like to do? And you can
Philemon's
see
flying out, not me.
Yes, Philemon's
Philemon's
flying out.
flying out.
Yeah.
All right. Can I vortex warp him back into the range of? Actually, vortex warp has a range of 90 feet. Can I vortex warp him back into the range of warding wind?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can absolutely do that, and that pulls him.
Willingly choose to fail my save.
Yeah, no problem. I think if you do it on a friendly, they can choose to fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can.
You are pulled just as man, got him just in time. Lucky boy.
Yeah.
Just as a lightning bolt would have just ripped through him. We
I think
go,
it's like a dust.
and
like
he's
a,
pulled. And he's pushed back through. Now, Philemon, you would have had a chance, had you not gotten hit by that, to actually make a saving throw to actually make a mental check against the lightning bolt, to disbelieve it out of existence. But, no need to do that, because you were saved by your comrade. As Faye, you just kind of reach over and push him towards, and just because I think it's cool, I think you kind of push him ahead of where you're going, so you actually just kind of pull him back in as you go.
Yeah.
I just kind of dust myself off and give a congenial smile at Savaldus. We've had much worse mishaps in the past, so
All right.
Escaping with my life, it's just a Tuesday.
As you're once again caught in that orbit, though, I will need those of you in the orbit of Savaldus to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, just because you are still getting whipped around.
Is this spell and magical effects? Because I
I'll
do get
consider it
advantage.
yes. I'll consider it yes.
Okay.
That's a critical save.
Excellent.
How far?
Oh my god, I got a 2 and 11, so that's 11 plus
Okay.
4. 15.
Okay. You all technically are in the aura of Philemon as well, so you do. Wait, actually, what is the range? What is the range of Savaldus? What is the range of that warding wind?
It is a
So-
10-foot radius around me.
A 10-foot radius around you. So there is a world where no, I'm gonna say that it's fine. It's in range of everyone. So everyone gets a +5.
That gets me to a 20.
Excellent. All right.
Dirty
And
20.
you said mental check again?
Dexterity save. But for everyone except Savoldus. Savoldus, you are fine.
Oh,
the
right.
the vortex around you is actually pulling you forward. I'm okay with that. You're using a spell slot to do it. So
If I'm rolling 2, that's a 21.
excellent. All right. So you all avoid each other during this strange means of travel, and you do eventually touch down into the soft sand. And I think it's at this point where I would like to just take a moment to stretch, so we will go on break. But before we go on break, I do want to thank everyone tuning in, and please, if you haven't already, go ahead and donate for Extra Life. We do have links being posted in the chat, and your donations go very far for children at children's hospitals to help them in their with their medical needs. And we will be right back with more of the Omnishamble. Thank you for tuning in.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We are dungeoning and dragoning.
No,
All
we-
right,
yeah.
we are back from our short rest, just to get a little bit of a stretch in, and we will continue on as the party has made touchdown on the mysterious beach in the middle of limbo, the source of a power that the powerful anarchist, ironically, has sent you all to investigate. You have, as you step into the beach, the sounds of the shore greet your ears. As the shore comes in and out, the rocks, I imagine, I think Philemon, you were the most curious about them. You come up to one,
Yeah.
you notice they are made of pure. These black rocks are made of pure obsidian. And they almost and they are sharpened almost to like a teeth like appearance. However, they're not like in like a jaw formation. They're just around. They're just
Are they
random.
all piled up, or are they more like?
They're scattered.
here
They're
and
very
there?
scattered among the beach itself.
Okay. Well, I'd like to pick one up, or a couple if I need to, and I will convert a couple into a diamond worth pieces if I can.
They are actually quite big. They're about as big as your halfling.
Oh, wow. Okay, then I'll try to will off a chunk of diamond from this big old thing.
Okay, go ahead and make me a mental check. See if you can will that out.
28.
A 28. Well, that will pass. You're trying to get a diamond.
Yeah, in case I need to cast Revivify later on, if anybody
Got it. So how precious does this diamond need to be?
300 gold pieces, I believe, for Revivify.
300. Okay. 28, huh? That's pretty good. All right. You put your will against this. However, because it is in a stabilized zone, it's a lot harder to do, and you barely get just a sliver of that. You barely convert just the tip of that obsidian off and convert it into a diamond. You're thinking that based on this, it's a very flawed diamond. You may need to bring this to, you may need to concentrate on this a little bit more,
Okay.
or have someone else that's more skilled with jewelers to refine it a bit more.
This will be what they call Chekhov's gun. This is Chekhov's diamond. So I'll save that for slip it in my pocket, and I'm sure that will never
All right.
come up again.
Well, imagine I saw him do that.
You did, yes.
Did you
I also,
get what it was you needed?
Oh, you know me. I've never had trouble with this before. But it is a stable zone, so I may work harder on it when we're in a more chaotic zone.
Of course, of course.
can I look?
May I? Yeah. May we see it?
Oh, by all means. I produce a small sliver of obsidian.
Yeah, it's no bigger than, it's not even, it's like a tiny, it's not obsidian, it is actually a diamond. You did convert it.
Yeah.
But it is it fits in, it's a small little bead in the palm of your hand. It's very tiny.
Yes.
Like,
Would it be easier for him
Size
to
of a pea.
convert a smaller piece that's already broke off?
it's much easier for someone that's trained in jewelers to refine this into something that's better.
Okay.
I don't think anyone here is, unfortunately.
If, otherwise, it's going to be a pretty hard check to refine it from here.
Even
no,
if I am a master of the transmutational arts,
Probably easier for a transmuter, though.
may I take a look at it?
Oh, you could have my small sliver, or there are these large obsidian stones on their own. Perhaps you could go right to the source. My little pea. I like hold aloft the pea-sized diamond.
So the way I always say it is like, diamonds in little like in nowadays rings, like they're actually really expensive. So I imagine like 300 gold pieces.
No,
Not that big.
No, and it's just value based.
Yeah.
So as long as it's a clear quality diamond.
Yes. Why don't you just buy this from me for 300 gold pieces, and then it will be considered worth 300
It's about the quality rather than the actual value.
I can break off a small chunk of obsidian for you to transmute. Always a possibility.
I would
Yeah,
caution
roll this real quick.
a young halfling. You go breaking things, you may get a little more than you bargained for. In a chaotic place like this, who knows if these might be eggs of some enormous limbic creature, or perhaps the tomb of some undead lich. You don't know.
Yeah, we could probably squash it real quick. You know, I'll see that.
I say try it. And hit it right over there. And I will focus everything I got on the spot I'm pointing at to try to soften it up.
I'm gonna
to
take out my
more like clay.
Okay, you can give me a mental check.
I almost forgot to ask. Do we get the paladin bonus on this?
Yeah, because it's a saving throw technically. Yeah.
Okay.
Philemon's aura actually helps. Actually creates a zone of that helps you.
Of helping.
Yeah, it clarifies your mental acuity.
28.
28. Amazing. So yeah, you can absolutely soften that or weaken the obsidian rock right there as and with that I think well actually yeah, let's have Eric make his first attack roll.
All right.
Natural one. Natural one.
Stop that.
Even a natural
Give me a
one wouldn't be
24.
bad for him. You just get advantage at that point.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Halfling.
That's 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, it cleaves right with the massive axe you hold, which, for anyone outside of Limbo, this would be ridiculous. It's like someone using an actual Zohender to as a weapon. It's crazy, it's insane, but whoosh, he just picks it up and whoosh, slams right, it cuts right through it. It actually breaks through and shatters clean through. Actually, it doesn't shatter, it actually just cuts right through the gem, and the gem just kind of falls and into the sand with a soft pat.
I was going to ask, can I cast Shatter on one of the...
You'll cast Shatter on it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll cast Shatter on one of the not nearby crystals, because I think Shatter isn't...
Yeah, I believe that constructed materials have disadvantage on the save.
10-foot radius, so I'll probably cast this... Actually, wait, no. 10-foot radius or 60 feet target or something.
And let me go ahead and I will transition to where you guys landed on the beach, because you guys are on this part of the beach.
Ooh, pretty. But yeah, I will cast Shatter on one of the rocks that's not close enough to any of us.
This is definitely going to explode, and the slot's going to pop out.
Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
I'll cast this one 60 feet away from us, the maximum range.
Sure.
Shatter can go.
What did you get for the damage?
Let me roll that right now. Okay, there we go. 3d8. 12.
12. It's you see that the obsidian actually just basically the sand is pushed back. There's almost like this mini dust storm that kicks up from the impact of the explosive sound, and there is a huge emanation. It almost echoes throughout the area but the obsidian it slightly reverberates, but it does not, and it shows signs of cracking, but it doesn't exactly explode.
Ah.
That one was not. Yeah, that wasn't enough to break a solid rock of obsidian.
Yeah.
Sometimes
kind of
might
look
wins
back.
over magic.
Yeah, well, at least I tried.
All right.
Does it seem like to reach the thing we're looking for? Would we have to cross the water, or would we continue along the beach?
Good question. Just as you say that, Savoldus, you look at your indicator and it is scrambled right now. There's so much power, it's actually disturbing the device. It's in this area, but you have no idea. But using this device, you can't tell where it is currently.
Oh, also, sorry, I would like to spend 3 of my sorcery points to regain 1 level 2
Okay.
spell slot.
Sure.
Cool. Done and done.
All right. And with that, this beach almost is very long. It goes further. It goes further in both directions, but laterally. But it doesn't. But it ends further into the shore. So it's like the beach just kind of falls off into nothing, where you can see your ship and crew. They're far away, with a bunch of chaos erupting around. And on the other side, this large, almost lake, where far beyond where Eric can see, you can see it spilling over the sides of a void.
Well, yeah, the beach kind of goes on forever. I say we head inland.
You do. Eric, if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand. And I'm
What
gonna
do you need a hand with?
take that chunk he cut off, kind of hold it in both my hands, and just put everything I got into smashing this down into a diamond.
Okay.
And I will need your help to compress it.
Oh, that I can do. I can squish things.
Okay. Yeah. With Eric's help as an anarch, you can have advantage on the mental check to do so.
So that's a 32.
Amazing. Eric, you grab hold of you help by grabbing hold of the obsidian, and as you kind of just push, and you're like, I'm stronger than this thing. I've crushed many things in my hands before. Just as you do that, you start to work your mental acuity on this shard, and the obsidian starts to compress in Eric's hand, and as he compresses until your hands are pretty much touching. And after you're done, there is a rather of a sparkling diamond in your hand, in the center of your palm. It's a little bigger than the other one, but it is still, it's not perfect, it's not cut, but it is translucent and very beautiful.
Well, I believe Philemon needed one of these. Here you go, good sir.
Yeah, as you flick it over to me, I try to catch it and I fail, and then I pick it up. Pick it up out of the sand. I says,
Wait, can not Clement? What's your name? Sorry.
Philemon.
Can Philemon, as
Call me
Philemon
Phil.
drop it? I cast Mage Hand to catch it for him.
Oh, thank you.
He catches it just as it. Yeah. So Faye, you
My
catch it
eyesight,
just as it
it's not
goes.
what it used to be. Sorry.
I'll give.
That's all good.
I'll give all of you inspiration for that scene.
Super.
Yay.
Beautiful. As you have acquired a diamond. All right.
Da, 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 da.
With that. So.
We're
what
on the
is-
beach.
So what is next? The water rushes on the side of the beach and ebbs and flows. It's not so much it's not pushing, it's not like very aggressive. It's very calm water right now. But it is very tranquil in its way. But you see a dark hue to it. It's almost like, and the sun in the distance that may or may not be a sun doesn't reflect off of its surface. And yeah, so yeah, do you guys? So what's the next course of action for you?
Eric, you mentioned traveling inland. Why would we do such a thing when we have such a magnificent speeder boat? And I imagine that the party barge, which is old and decrepit and ruined, I imagine that it's actually looking good and it's got a motor and it'll take us where we need to go.
You can absolutely attempt it. It's gonna be extremely hard.
32.
With
32.
32? It's nearly impossible.
an excellent idea.
You look off in the distance, and you manage to pull parts of the boat out, and it does create almost like it doesn't create a speeder boat or anything, but it does create a small rowboat that eventually just drifts and
That's
that
a
eventually is
start.
pulled to shore.
That's incredibly convenient. Much better than walking.
And you're quite burly, aren't you, my boy? I'm sure you could row us.
Oh I take boats out in the lakes all the time. Take the other little halflings around so they can fish.
Okay. Just as you kind of will, just with a 32, I imagine you will a little bit of the gravity a bit towards yourself, and so the boat beaches about shore. Eric, as you start to go and go for the oars, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You do get advantage on that. Well, no, you don't get advantage because you're not aware of what's going on.
Is it a magical effect?
Shoot,
It's not.
I already rolled with advantage. You want me to just take the lowest?
Go ahead and just re-roll.
Okay.
I don't want to give you disadvantage.
If it's magical, and he's within 30 feet of my Holy Avenger, he will have advantage.
It doesn't have. It's not magical, but he will get a bonus +5 to it.
Okay.
So that's a total of 14.
A total of 14. Okay.
Yeah.
So there is something like just as you get close to the boat, you're not really like paying attention. There's no real harm in anything until some of the water washes against your boot, and you feel an incredible lethargy. Suddenly, it's as if something has just almost taken your strength away. It's a feeling it's a chilling feeling, as if your confidence, your all your physical faculties had just been almost momentarily robbed from you. And go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, be helpful. Guys, we're rolling better. Oh my god. Do I still have the +5?
You have the +5, yes.
Okay. 20.
20. Okay. You'll take 2 points of necrotic damage as you feel a lethargy hit you. And you immediately, you feel as though, yeah, and so what do you do after you feel this take effect?
Well, I'm going to step away from the water as quickly.
Okay, you immediately recoil from the water.
You look like you've seen a ghost, my boy.
I would advise not touching the water. I don't feel so good now.
I reach down and touch the water.
You don't. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens when I touch the water.
Not to you.
This water's
Hey.
racist. That's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What
just
do
to
you-
halflings.
Yeah, it's just
What about the water, Eric? I just kind of like reach down and perk the water again.
Nothing's wrong with it. To you.
Just normal
not
water
affecting
to me. What if I take
But
a sip?
give me... Okay, I want...
Oh my
Faye,
god!
Faye,
Oh,
Faye,
no.
give me...
Holy guacamole.
Faye, before you do anything, give me a perception check, though.
Right. Perception. That is a 13. I
Okay,
will not use
yeah.
inspiration.
I'm not gonna... Oh, I mean, if you want to use inspiration on it, it's fine.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, you... I can't tell you any more than... And what were you doing with the water?
Do I still? I reached down and just like no. I kind of just like lick a drop of water from my finger.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't taste good. It's not salty. It's not salty, but it's also just it's the description of this. It's almost like it tastes like it's full of earth. It's very earthy tasting and very cold, like colder than you'd think, but in a way that's not cold to the touch, cold internally. And it doesn't feel good, and I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw just because it's that disgusting.
That is a 24.
You're fine. You don't throw up, but it's disgusting. You spit it out immediately, like.
Yeah,
How
I
far
go like,
away?
I go
go
like, what? It's
I give
really
like a I
don't
give
taste
like
good.
a knowing look to Saavedra. I'm like, we're gonna be the only two who make it out of here alive.
I was just trying
Speaking
to.
of,
Didn't expect
yeah.
the water.
Speaking of, how far away are we from shore on this boat?
we're on the shore right now.
You're
The
on the
boat is
shore.
beached.
You're not
Boat.
on the boat yet.
Oh, that's right. We haven't got on there yet.
Yeah.
He was just trying to get to the boat.
Yeah, I will clamber in.
You'll attempt to clamber in.
Yes.
I'll climb it in.
Give me a dexterity saving throw because the water's still.
I got
Everyone?
12.
I got a 16.
Welcome to the party.
You don't need to make a dex save, Faye. You're not affected by the water.
Okay.
12. As much as getting into a boat, it's hard not to get a little bit of water on you.
Right.
You get a little bit of water on you. Make me a con save.
Yeah, that is
Also, one thing that I forgot to note
a
when I was making
22.
when
Okay.
I was describing my character.
So-
was that, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I'll get back to you in a second, Faye.
Yep.
You feel it's just a slight touch. It's not like you're, jumping into the water because you know how dangerous it is. But it does touch you, and you do feel like your strength kind of wane a bit. But then it's something about your aura that pushes that back, that feeling of lethargy back. It's all, and you see, and actually give me a perception check.
I got it's 14 plus 21.
A 21. Okay. You do see a thin sheen of what aura would your magic of your aura protection take? Do you think?
What damage type?
No, like what is the color of the aura that you think your character?
Oh,
would
it's probably like a shimmering like a purplish pink.
Okay.
Because it's like psychic type.
You do see like see a thin aura kind of flow over your extremity momentarily as the water hits you, indicating that something in the water is dangerous.
Mm. Well, I'll try my best to if I have a rope or anything, or I don't know if I could get the boat more on shore,
Sure. Yeah, you could pull it on shore a little bit more.
just to
beyond.
make it easier for people to get on, without
Okay.
having to worry about getting wet.
Yeah. We'll have Faye launch the boat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
What am I doing?
She seems fine.
They seem fine. All right. With that, he pulls the boat to shore, and you guys can get in. And yeah, if you guys want to like launch the boat with Faye, it does take a little bit of time because of Faye launching the boat.
So they're not affected like at all. Like they're not looking like they're going insane or
No.
mutate or something.
No, it's to them it is just water. That
tastes nasty.
It just tastes gross. Yeah,
It doesn't
it's
taste
not
great,
good.
but it's just water. I don't know why everyone's going
All
on.
right, if they're okay.
It takes a little bit of
Is it
time
just an
because
action?
y'all are pretty heavy, and so y'all in the boat with all your armor and crap, and Faye not being the strongest person.
You gave the person who has 11 strength to launch a whole boat.
Yeah.
I use the oar to help push us off.
Yeah, sure, you can absolutely do that, but give me a dexterity saving throw. This time with advantage because of your reflexes against are in effect now. You know the danger.
See it coming.
18.
18.
If I get the 5, then add 5 to that.
23.
Okay, then you pass the saving throw. You're able to not get touched by the water before as you're helping launch the boat, and Faye, you just kind of climb in after it's launched, and you start to drift out into the this water. This boat is kind of like, you know, with all of you in it, it does kind of get pretty close to it dips pretty low. It's staying up.
So now, how far away is the opposite shore?
There's no opposite shore. It's an endless lake, and the shore just keeps going on along the side.
Oh.
Sorry, maybe I
So-
didn't describe that well. I apologize. if
Is
that
the
caused some confusion.
I got a lot of outside interference sitting out here in this parking lot too. But anyhow, what was I going to say?
To the edge of the world.
The crystal compass.
Yes.
What's it look like right now?
Still,
We need a heading.
it's still a garbled there's so much energy being produced at this beach that you can no longer tell where the source is.
I would like to try to calm the area around it. See if I can
Okay.
give it an easier time to pick
While
up
he's
the
doing
heading.
that, I think me and Eric will start rowing towards the big orb.
Towards the sun. Okay, go ahead. And you guys can absolutely start doing that. I'll say between the two of you, you're probably both very proficient in athletics. You guys can absolutely just power through and start to push very carefully along the calm, the somewhat calm but still lapping launch into the beach. From the beach into the shallows. As Savoldus, go ahead and as they push out and you're trying to isolate this, kind of push back the power. Go ahead and give me a mental check. This is going to be pretty damn hard.
29.
29. As much as you keep moving through the water and you keep moving along, you're not able to push back the power. It's just too overwhelming. However, you do notice as you start to turn the device around, and as like the boat naturally kind of shifts to one side, you do notice that the static or the mess, the chaos inside the screen does actually follow the border, follow a certain border, like it has an origin. It's rough, but it's something. It's more than just static now.
There's just something to point towards.
Yes. And now that you're out on
Very-
beach, it is
very well.
is on shore. It is actually on the shore, and it's off, pointing kind of further down the beach, though.
Regardless, we have a direction that we should be heading at the moment. So, this boat that we're on, does it weigh more than 1,000 pounds?
I doubt it.
Then I shall hasten our movement. He'll tap his staff on the deck a couple of times and cast telekinesis.
Amazing. All right. With telekinesis, you rise above the water and continue to go.
Just a hair. We're moving at 30 feet around my speed, plus however much they can help with the oars.
Fair enough. Yeah, you guys can push. That does help keep you up and a lot light. It's a lot lighter to push the boat with this.
Yeah.
We only get 10 minutes out of it, but we'll see how far we can get in these 10 minutes.
With that,
a long
Eric.
way, 10 minutes.
With that, Eric, give me another perception check, just because you can see the furthest out of the group.
Advantage or just regular?
Not advantage, because you just can see first.
Oh, I don't think I need it. 22.
22. It's at that 10-minute mark that you see, just in the distance on the shore, a massive, you would guess, impossibly tall tower. From this distance, because of your eagle vision, you can actually see that along the shore, this rocky shore, it is a tower made of sand. But it goes so high that there's no way that it could possibly be made of sand. But it is made of sand. It's impossible. But you've seen crazier things. Let's be honest.
Well, guys, I see a really pretty sand castle. Ways up ahead.
Yes, that's nice.
Yeah, you're right. That is a pretty cool sandcastle.
Yeah, you pointed out to him. It's so small. It's actually pretty big. But it's so small it's so in the distance that you'll have to squint, and then you take a little bit of notice that the clouds above it are actually darkened.
And it continues beyond the clouds, right?
It may or may not. You're not really sure. Only Eric, you notice that it does go above the clouds. Yes.
Yes, it definitely goes higher than the clouds. It's quite the impressive sandcastle.
That might be a coincidence, or it might be the way to get to our anomaly.
Face squints but can't really see anything.
Big things usually live in big towers. Hey, go check it out.
Am I still getting the same crazy readings from the crystal?
It's at this point the crystal is complete. As you've gotten closer, by happenstance, or actually as you start to move towards that sandcastle, the device starts to just completely starts to crack.
Oh, well, I think I can see how this power was too much for Anarchus to discern.
Are we safe, Savoldas? Or will it mutate us? Is it like radiation? We all getting cancer right now.
I would recommend everyone
Nicholas?
I would recommend everyone keep a true accounting of yourself at all times.
After pushing through this murky water for a while, I would like, because you have experienced it, I would like Eric and Philemon to go ahead and give me a religion check, or a history check.
I got a 18
I'm sorry.
on religion.
12.
Religion.
I wasn't paying attention to who was talking. That's my fault.
Sorry, Philemon got an 18 on religion.
There we go.
Eric got a 12 on either of them.
12. Okay. So, with a 12, you're just, I don't like this water, man. It's just giving me bad vibes. And nothing comes really up. But with an 18, Philemon, you've heard that feeling is, and because of that brief moment with your protective aura, you're aware that it occurs to you just as you kind of stare a little bit into the depths of the abyss of this massive lake, that this water is familiar. You've heard of this in some of your religious texts. This is water from the river Styx.
Oh my.
Yeah, you are traversing the river Styx right now, but it's some kind of tributary or something. You're not sure how it got here. This makes no sense. This should be in the lower hells, not.
Yeah, wasn't there like a movie back in the '90s where people on the spaceship went through a black hole and they came back and it was hell? Like it was, they went through space and ended up in hell. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
The
That's
event
it.
horizon.
That's right.
Yep.
So you have read this text as well.
Indeed.
The prophetic text.
If you whatever you want to do with that knowledge, you can let your people know if you want in character.
The one man said that there they don't need eyes to see. Oh, it's horrifying.
I've never read this text. I'll have to go find it.
We are traversing the river Styx, fellows.
It was a fantastic novel by the prophet Fishburne.
But if this is the river Styx, then what could that tower portend?
You do notice that the tower does have a edge that does touch and make contact with the liquid, with the water. It pushes up against it.
Wish I was caught up on my Greek history. don't remember tower on the river Styx.
Be absorbing the power of the dead?
Who knows?
Questions.
How far away?
Questions.
How far away is this tower?
I would say at this point you're approaching it steadily, and we can move past.
Be there
it
within
into
like
the
an hour.
Yeah, you can be there within the next couple of minutes as you push further in.
Oh.
Towards the launch, towards a landing. And actually, I will go ahead and transition in this next part of Owlbear as you approach the tower. So, coming along its bank, you notice this. You start to pick out details. Not a single. There are windows all throughout, ancient and have almost like these skull-like patterns and bone-like patterns etched into the archways of each of these windows. The top of the tower extends beyond visual range, but you can see just as it touches the dark clouds above that there is a dull blue ether-like aura, a corona, that emanates from those clouds as a thunder starts to clap around the tower itself.
Something tells me I am very glad I took radiant damage spells.
Any signs of life, like any tracks or other boats?
The only life around is what plant life is growing out of is growing from the sand and washing above on shore. There doesn't seem to be any boats or any other signs of life around. You have come to one side of this, and as you come and make bank on just the other side of it, of this tower, you find a small path leading up to it on the other side.
I say we get some tea and go knock on the door. It'd be impolite to show up without tea.
Where are we getting the tea from?
Transmutation of
pull out the air.
Transmutation of these leaves into tea leaves, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Fancy a spot of Earl Grey?
I was thinking more Irish breakfast.
Can I manifest like a small tin of tea cookies? You know you can't have tea without cookies.
Oh, you gotta have the cookies.
Although, may I say, these bushes are growing out of water from the river Styx. I don't know if even transmutation will be enough to cure them. To eat something like that, it seems...
Yeah.
That could be
They're made out of the what?
Well,
Faye doesn't know the...
This is the water
Faye
of the
doesn't
river
know...
Styx.
Would I know?
You drank it.
Yep. So it's funny. It's funny. It's now at this point that you realize you just drank out of the river Styx, and then it occurs to you cast Death Ward on Faye before this.
Oh my gosh! Jesus. Is it still active or is
Yes.
it no longer active?
How long does Death Ward last? I believe in a whole day or
8 hours. 8 hours.
Okay, yeah, it's still active. You've only been out here for a couple of hours so far.
I'm just thinking, like, because if something would kill you, instead you drop to 1 HP and the spell ends.
Yeah. So So that's one thing that's interesting is that Death Ward actually wards someone from the effects of the sticks.
Oh, neato.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Do we know this in character?
Only Philemon knows this at this point, and I think if you converse with Savoldus, he'll probably like.
Yeah, I could probably let everybody know, but
know.
sadly I'm pressed for spell slots. I can't do that to anybody else, unfortunately.
It'll be fine. I don't plan on drinking any strange liquids.
All right, up to the tower we walk. Traverse the path.
I just reverse.
You walk the path up to the tower gate.
Right. I am being very wary of what it is we are coming upon.
Okay. Yes.
Grip don't want to go opening any doors or anything that might be warded.
Mm-hmm. You get to the front of the door.
It is just made of sand.
Yeah.
We could just Kool-Aid man it through the wall.
The door is as you
yeah.
come around the side though. The door is an ornate and beautiful wooden door made of black ebony wood. It has a single word written in primordial, written on the front. A single word. Doesn't anybody
What
speak
does it
primordial?
Oh, no.
I do not.
Nope.
Yeah. No, I don't either. I speak abyssal, but
Does the door have a knocker?
Does not have a knocker.
Did you prepare your comprehend languages spell, Savadros?
I did not.
You
There's
don't
so
need
many
to.
ways.
I believe as a wizard, if you have the spell, you don't need. You can cast it as a ritual.
It's in the book.
Correct, but I do not have the spell.
He did not bother to.
Nope.
I see.
Okay. Well.
Too few choices.
Okay. Well.
You guys are
Don't
so
know
worried,
what you
boy. These
do.
guys
You
are probably
cannot
super
read what this
friendly.
says, and so I cannot help you. For what happens next?
Eric,
I
it is
knock.
what you said. You should knock.
I do so.
wait, I did
knock
take
on the
knock.
door.
Oh wait, you have primordial?
No,
I did
knock.
take knock. The spell.
Oh, knock the spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, knock is for like unlocking
You-
the
Do I
door.
have a
You-
second?
Uh.
Yeah.
Please.
You start to so wait, hold on. Did any Okay. Faye, you start to cast knock and you push it before you even cast the spell, it just opens.
Oh. So the spell still
Sitting there with my hand,
manifests?
like ready to knock, and it just opens.
Yeah. So actually, yeah, no, that's better. You start to knock and it just opens. You're so strong that, or because you know, it doesn't have. It's still sand. It doesn't have anything to lock it. Just pushes open.
Hello?
My arm just drops
It
on the
opens, and it's at this point that I'll tell you, like, this is a very wide tower. It is probably 120 feet in diameter.
Nice.
And
Did any of you read novels on ghost stories?
as you push in and kind of say that hello, it is very dark in this. You would think that there's no windows inside this thing, but you can see windows outside. But it is extremely dark. Those of you with dark vision can see through that, to an extent.
I don't think any of us have dark
Oh,
vision.
none of you have dark vision. So yeah, it's just pitch black.
Oh.
The only party in all of D&D existence that doesn't have it.
Yes, light effects actually are gonna do a thing.
I'll tap my staff twice on the ground, and the top of it will light up for us.
a pale green light emanates out, and you see within this the pressing area. You can see that there are, strangely enough, in the recesses and in the center of some of this stuff, there is a ceiling that kind of eventually becomes that comes into view. There, as you kind of look in, just as you look in, you do see the beginning of what looks to be like a stalagmite growing from the floor, and as you look up, you don't really see the ceiling, but you do see like the stalactites or stalagmites coming down from wherever the ceiling is.
Yeah, the tights hold
How high up
tight.
is that?
I'm sorry, one at a time. Let's go with Bearded first, or Eric.
Well, I can't really see anything. So,
you can kind of
with
see
a little
with
bit
the
of
light.
light we got, I'm just gonna slowly start walking down the hallway.
Okay, you're gonna walk into the building. As you walk in, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and you can't see it.
Going to be a 9.
Oh no. Okay. In that case, you are very aware that as soon as you carefully walk into the building, you don't see any danger, and so there's a moment where you kind of just where you don't understand, and then it hits you as you step in. You suddenly realize there is this sudden realization that, oh shit, and you start to actually very quickly fall upwards. I need...
Fall upwards.
Yes, you fall upwards. And with that, I will have everyone roll initiative to see if anybody can react in time to possibly grab him. Actually, I'll just roll it. I'll roll it from here, sorry.
I got a 2.
Did I end up using my last spell slot for second level spell slot on knock?
No, you didn't. You can keep that.
Okay, cool.
My initiative for my advantage roll is a 13.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
And Beholder's rolled in our initiatives.
It's okay. I'll take whatever they roll. That's fine.
Well, I have advantage, so I take whatever he rolled, and then.
Got it. Yeah, sure.
You got your extra D8 there.
I'll ignore Phase. I'll take
Aldous?
Phase better one. Savoldus, you did not pass.
Well, Zoldis gets his bonus
did
D8.
you-
Here he
Did
comes.
you add 4? Did you add 4 to that?
Add 4 to... Oh, no, I didn't.
Whatever it was you rolled.
Is that gift for...
It lasts 8 hours. It's on all initiative rolls.
Oh, okay. Got it. Cool. I thought that was... Wow, that's a better spell than I thought it was when I read it.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, it's still not going to pass. You rolled too low. For in this moment, yeah. And what did you get, Eric? You got a...
I rolled a 13.
Okay, so you got a 14 on my end. So
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is not enough for this. This actually was pretty difficult. It wasn't impossible. It was normal difficulty, which is 15. So y'all are caught off guard from this. Like suddenly he just goes straight up. With that,
Eric, can't you fly and stuff?
only when he's raging. With that, and Eric, you're just not fast enough to catch to rage in time. Actually, yeah, no, you're just not fast enough to rage in time. As you fall upwards, you fall. You look, and it's just at that moment that you just fall. You all just witness Eric just fall into blackness, and then there is a sharp metal on metal sound as you fall into a bunch of spikes on the roof.
Uh-oh.
Classic. Gotta love the spikes.
Classic spike on roof, question mark, tactic.
Let's see.
rolling so much dice, rolling a whole bucket.
Just dump them all out.
Okay.
50 d6.
Plus 12.
Oh, actually, so actually you can't see it because you can't see it. Go ahead and make me. Oh, actually, no, you already failed that one. So, what we will do is we'll just do that. You've fallen into the trap. I will roll this on D&D Beyond because that's easier. Alrighty. Oh, that's pretty nasty. You will take 30 points of damage, of piercing damage, as you fall into the bed. There is a, and it's at that moment that there is a clicking sound. And Eric, I'm gonna say that you are momentarily, you're momentarily surprised. Do you want to rage?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I just took 30 points of spike damage. I am immediately pissed off.
Yeah. So you start raging. It's at this point. I will ask you to go ahead and roll me a athletics check to just pull yourself off of those spikes because you're impaled on this thing. Because just as you notice a click and then you hear this whooshing sound.
24.
24. Amazing. You pull yourself off of the spikes. Give me one last dexterity saving throw. You are in darkness, so go ahead and make it with just at normal because you can't see what's happening. You can hear it.
That's going to be 19.
19. All right. I'm gonna say you still take a little bit of damage as it swings to hit you, but you do pass the saving throw. As this bed, you've fallen straight into a bed of spikes, and then a swinging gate comes to basically entrap you into it. There is you pull yourself off with incredible speed and punch through, but it does impale one of your arms for 33 more points of damage, reduced to by half, so 16 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad it was a barbarian who fell into the spike trap and not
Yeah.
any of us.
Yeah, I almost anticipated that, but yeah. You are not restrained because you passed the saving throw to not be, stuck in the sandwich. But boy did that hurt, and now you're like on the ceiling standing because there is gravity, because it seems like there's gravity here. Moving up.
Is it my turn?
Technically you're out. There's no more initiative needed, so you're all free to act.
I'm definitely gonna fly my happy butt back down, and up, down. I want to get back to the doorway.
Okay. How much? Okay, yeah, you can easily do that. You have 40 feet of movement, or 50 or something like that.
45 feet.
45. Yeah. You do a one of those amazing leaps, because you do fall in gravity, so you do have to like leap up and grab the top. So you all just see emerging from the darkness, looking quite bloodied, looking a little bit bloody. Eric just kind of grabs the edge and pulls himself up.
Guys, gravity's real messed up down there. Up there. In that doorway is weird, man.
Oh, I can tell.
It seems like it's a work of intelligent engineering. This is no mere trick of limbo.
Correct. That was staged.
I don't know about intelligent. I mean, if I walked in my house and I flew up into spikes, that'd be a bad design.
True, it's very rude.
What if you just flew in the first place?
Was that help a little bit?
Now that he's back down, is the anti-gravity still working?
It's still in effect. Yeah, he's actually holding.
Just-
He's actually like you're feeling inside, and yeah, it's you can still feel the gravity change shift inside the threshold.
Oh, I'm going to manifest my wings just
There we
as
go.
a reaction so I can pull myself away from another spike trap, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, you can step in, and with the wings, you can adjust. It's kind of weird for a moment because you just came from regular gravity to inverted gravity, but you can absolutely do that. And it's at this, and now you realize it's at this point that you kind of all realize that the stalagmites and stalactites were reversed in this room.
Yeah.
Are there are there spikes on the ceiling?
There are no. It's so when you look,
Oh.
actually, and that's the fact. You can't actually see the bed he fell into
Right.
because it's in darkness right now.
Too far away, yeah.
Yeah.
Svoldus, can you fly? You
Oh
and I?
wait. I'm sorry. If you just poke your staff in, that actually does have enough range, just enough range to see the ceiling, in dim light, and you can see that he fell into a bed, a literal bed, like a steel bed of very large spikes that had another bed with a very powerful whiplash spring, and it just like a giant mousetrap had spikes on both sides, and it clamped shut. It is now currently clamped shut.
That's rough, buddy.
And it's bloody.
Yeah, and it's currently like there is blood actually or no, it's not blood. It's not actually just there's a blood pool around it now.
Are there any obvious other exits to the room?
There are. How are you all? At this point, the trap has kind of been sprung, so you all can just climb in, and one by one, kind of just jump down or get down to your own devices. But you will, if you're just jumping down, you will take a little bit of falling damage because it is 20 feet up, or it is 30 feet up, down, or up in this
Can I
case.
dimension door?
Except for Faye, who is technically flying. You're fine, but
Yeah, they're flying.
I
Yeah.
can still fly. My range doesn't end until I say so.
that's true. Yeah, you can fly down. That's fine. You're perfectly good.
What about dimension door?
You can dimension door if you want. However, you don't know how.
Yeah, you can
One-
fly.
Okay,
right? So-
it's only one willing creature, so.
Yeah, dimension door. I mean, there's. Yeah.
I
Do you
just
know,
might carry somebody.
Do you know Featherfall, old friend? Old Svoldus? Do you know Featherfall?
I do not.
Mm.
But, and then I'll tap Philemon on top of the head with my staff and shrink him by half.
Oh.
Eric, if you don't mind.
Oh, I can go ahead and give you a lift down there.
Yeah, with your rage, you're definitely you're gritting your teeth, but
Strong
you're
enough,
you're
yeah.
kind of like, "Argh!" And you kind of give him a firm hug and kind of grab him and pull him down.
You're so angry that you fly.
Yep.
For
All right.
me,
Last but not.
For myself, it is an easy fall when you're only dealing with 1/6 gravity.
Okay. Are you trying to will the gravity away?
Absolutely, we're going lunar with this.
Let's go. All right, go ahead and make me a whatever saving throw that's mental that's highest for you. I'll say because you've already pushed your paladin 20 feet or 30 feet down, you don't have the +5.
No. The paladin is half-sized and being carried by the halfling.
Yep. Are you going at the same time?
No, I'll just let them go.
Okay.
They do their own thing, since one can fly, and then I'll just hop down because there's no issue with the low gravity for me.
Well, I will say this is a stabled area. It would be much easier in Limbo to do this.
Why is there no problem with gravity for you? Is that a transmuter feature?
No, it's not. He's just trying to enforce his will upon
Okay.
the elements
okay.
here of Limbo and trying to fight the stable ground. You can absolutely try to do that. Or, well, I mean, no, yeah, that's a thing. What did you get on the check?
28.
28? I thought you only got a 22.
Oh, wait. That's it was a 23.
23.
But I'm probably not within range of
Yeah.
the paladin anymore.
You're not within range of Philemon right now.
Yes.
So you
So 23.
with all the confidence in your abilities to shape Limbo, you straight up just walk in expecting the low gravity to take effect, and you just get yoinked. Just like luckily the trap isn't as bad now, but you will take some. Give me an initiative check versus 15. Just you. Whoever said they were trying to catch him.
Okay. Oh, double 8s. Nice. That's fantastic. It's a 10. I got a 10 on my initiative.
It's not better than a 15, which is what I was looking for. All right. Now, I am going to add. I will say. Sorry. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, Savoldus, just to see if you miss the bed.
Oh no. 8.
Oh God. Okay.
Rip.
So you fall in, and you have what's your armor? What's armor are you wearing?
17 total AC.
What kind of armor is it?
Breastplate.
Breastplate. Okay, it's not too heavy, but still, like, it's pretty.
It's only 20 extra pounds.
Yeah, it's 20 extra pounds. Okay. The dice have been nice to you today. But you all are 17. You can handle it. You'll take 12 points of bludgeoning and piercing damage as you fall into that bed. Luckily, it just kind of you just fall on it, so you're not stabbed or anything, but you come pretty close to getting, impaled, just like your friendly buddy.
As he hits the ground, I turn. I'm like, I got him. Oh.
Yeah, you're like, and then as you start to move, it's already too late. You just like into the bed, steel on steel,
real gravity.
Full on steel on steel.
That's perfect. We all go.
Ooh, I'm also down there now. I floated my way down.
Yeah.
That wasn't that great, huh? That was. We've been through worse than that, though.
That went just as I expected. Yes.
All according to plan.
At least you didn't drink water from the river of sticks.
At least those spikes were already closed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Now that we're here and the light, can we see any exits to this room?
After a brief walk around the area, you do find that there is a small there is like a spiraling staircase on one of the edges of this large, empty, for the most part, with just some stalagmites and stalactites formed.
What?
There is a staircase that leads down, like a very circular staircase.
Like
Leads
down
down,
as
but
in
up.
up. Okay.
Can I manifest a stick? Like a long, solid stick? Like a stack. There's the word.
Salad.
You can absolutely make me a saving throw, and you get the +5. I'll say Philemon's next to you.
Speaking
Whatever,
of,
Alright, so
whatever mental saving throw you want.
This is gonna be great. Oh my god, I actually rolled good. It's gonna be a 24.
24. That stick's not too hard. That's pretty low DC for that, and you are pretty stable. So yeah, you can just look at the air and you're just like, I need a walking stick. Whoosh, and it just comes in your hands.
manifest my stick of poking.
I'm gonna poke every stair on the way up. Because now I'm scared.
Speaking of, I shall drop the reduce spell.
Oh,
on
I'm back.
Philemon.
You come back to normal, medium size.
Woo.
All right. And with that, we will go to. Yeah, you were so Eric. You're once again in front with a stick poking in front of you every stair of this sandy thing. And since you are actively kind of searching, I will let you make a perception check.
Beholder, is it too late to ask if I can manifest a torch?
No, you can absolutely manifest a torch if you wish.
Alright, do I need to make a mental roll for it?
Yes, you do. Whatever your best stat is.
Cool. I got a nice 30.
Wow. Yeah, you get like, heck, you manifest the stick, and then you manifest the oil onto the torch. All the components are there, and you fashion a torch from the ether.
Can I go behind Eric and just hold out the torch?
Sure, absolutely.
So that he doesn't have to, like...
We'll go
Then
Eric,
give me-
then Faye, then Svoldas, then I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
Alright.
Bravely bring up the rear.
bravely bringing the rear. Fine.
Just so we don't have to poke around the dark.
All right.
Would the torch give me help on my perception?
It would just make it non-disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And because you have the eagle vision, it actually the dim light doesn't bother you.
I get a 12 on my perception.
A 12 on perception. Okay. All right. This is let's see.
Killing me. I got a +8 to my perception, and I can't roll above a 5.
No. Just the
you
way.
have-
I will remind you, everyone has a inspiration.
I'm gonna use that.
I'm not gonna say you failed yet.
And
I thought about it, but it was really funny falling down that hole.
oh, that's a natural 1, so I'm gonna re-roll that as
Reroll.
a halfling.
Oh god.
Nice.
Hey, look, there we go. There's some use. That's gonna make it a 21.
21. All right.
And take my inspiration. There.
Okay. Yeah. As and this is the unfortunate consequence of being such a high-level adventure. You descend very carefully down up the tower, but down the tower. It's very confusing. Poking and prodding as you go. You're fairly certain that you do not that you haven't seen a trap yet. You've made it after about 5-10 minutes of moving. You've made it probably 250 feet up the tower, moving down. And it's at this moment that it's because you're looking at the stairs that you just don't see it in time. The DC was 23. I'm very sorry.
Ouch.
Woof.
This guy, as you catch it way too late, but I will ask, and as that happens, it is Faye. You are right behind him. You feel.
Yes.
You both feel. And with your eagle eye, you do catch it, but not fast enough. A glyph on the wall. It was very well obscured as it goes off.
Oh god.
Right next to you.
So, does this count as me seeing a spell being cast? Could I counterspell it? Or
You
not?
actually can't see it.
Okay.
Because it's something that it is literally something you have to be looking and actively perceiving.
Fair enough. Totally fair.
I'm sorry, yeah. This is, and unfortunately DC 23 is well beyond your passive.
Yep.
The glyph goes off, and suddenly you feel a very familiar feeling, as suddenly the gravity is pushing you off is pushing you into down towards further down up the tower.
Can I use my wings to fly and grab Eric?
That's a good point. Faye, give me an acrobatics check, because you do have you are also pulled into this as well. You're both going, but you have wings.
Okay.
So
Okay,
go ahead and
someone give me
So
the help action.
technically fly 45 feet.
well. So here's the thing: rage only lasts a minute. If you want to activate another rage,
Has it been? Okay.
But my
I
wings
did.
last
I
until
wasn't thinking
dismiss
about
it.
the minute.
yeah, it does only last a minute. If you burn another
Oh,
rage,
yeah,
you'll be able to
shit.
maybe catch it because this is because
Someone
of your
give
ability.
me
You
a
can
help
rage
action.
to avoid
Oh
being
my
surprised.
This is. I don't know if we can take an action. This seems kind of sudden. It'd be like a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They can't really
What
help as
I
a
will
reaction.
do is use the advantage,
Inspiration.
the inspiration.
okay.
That is a 17.
A 17. It catches you. So I will say with a 17, you're able to stabilize yourself, but unfortunately, you are not able to, with a 17. You will not be able to grab hold of your halfling friend as he gets thrown down the thing. Now I will say, Eric, if you want to burn another rage to try to save yourself, because you can rage to prevent yourself from being surprised, I will allow you to do it.
Full send. Let's just rip
send.
it up.
Yeah, and the worst part is it's not just a gravity spell. You also feel shunted, as in a haste spell has also been a part of this, and you are rapidly thrown. So it's like intense gravity, but sped up in time rather than in velocity. And you are going. Go ahead and give me another initiative check for me, Eric, to try to right yourself, to prevent yourself from falling into the.
Dang, I should have given him the gift
next
of
roll.
alacrity.
As Eric falls, I just yell like, "Shit, Eric!" I just scream.
I just
Can I
wave
make
on my way.
Can I make an initiative check to try to get him with Earthbind?
Go ahead. Wow.
Ooh.
And then you can add
I
a
need
4
to
on
add
top of
my-
that, right? Or whatever
No,
you roll.
I get to add. Oh, 27.
Hey.
Speedy boy.
With that, I will say you are ready for something, Savoltus. You are all probably pretty relatively prepared. I'll let you get away with it, Savoltus, if you want to try to use Earthbind and help him out. What did you get on the initiative check, Eric?
I got an 8.
Oh, an 8. Or an
18.
18. Okay. That does actually pass, but you are getting close. Just as you try to right yourself, a hand actually intercepts you, but you go right through the Earthbind, and that slows you enough to where you catch yourself with you just like no, and you reach back and you full on fly back up and you grab the hand, the Earthbind, and the Earthbind pulls you safely to the side of that just basically to a lower level, but you're on safe ground again.
It'll pull him back to me.
Oh, I believe Earthbind has to come. I believe Earthbind has to come from a nearby mode of Earth, so it has to pull him towards a wall.
Yeah, I figured it would the anchor point would be right in front of me.
It wouldn't reach because it's a 120 foot void.
It's a 300-foot range on that spell.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well,
Yes.
in that case, sure. It actually just basically it's like a hand that kind of moves around and kind of pulls him back. Sure. I didn't realize that was the case.
Oh yeah, it's designed for getting rid of grounding flying creatures.
Can I fly back up to the rest of my group?
Yeah, you can. After a couple of seconds, that the gravity subsides and goes away.
Well, thank you, my wizardy friend. That was most helpful.
Close shave.
Don't mention it.
The gravity here seems to just keep taking me wherever it pleases.
Have a mind of its own.
Took me with you.
It does seem a bit chaotic.
Just a touch.
Yeah. Based on that rune, you can tell that the caster was well beyond, might be at your level or better.
Uh-oh.
Can I use my inspiration and give it to Eric?
Yeah.
I would like to do that. If he's going to get to you in the front.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can keep it for now, but if he runs into trouble again, like, yeah, you can absolutely spend your inspiration.
Yeah.
As long as you incorporate, like, how you're inspiring them, I don't mind.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
That's fantastic.
Onward then.
All right. Moving your way again. It's a very slow pace. Let me see.
My stick is now directly out in front of me, feeling for any gravity shift. Because now I'm
do I
all
still
sort
have
of...
a torch? Do I still have my torch?
Yeah, you still have the torch. You didn't
I
lose
will
it.
hold it. Can I mage hand it in front of me, actually?
Sure. I don't see a problem with that.
Oh, wait, duration is only a minute. Never mind.
You could just keep casting it. That's fine. I don't mind that.
Yeah. Alright.
Your guys are
I
going
will
slow
just-
enough where that's possible. It's fine.
I will mage hand the torch in front of me and Eric. Like, kind of in front and then above.
Okay. Yeah, with the light from the staff and the torch leading you, you have a very good amount of time to catch things. And at this point, I will say that with the help of your comrade and that cleverness, I will say now I will give Eric a little bit of help the help action if you want advantage on the perception checks. Because now you know what you're looking for as well. So.
You know what? I should really... you get to the point where you're like, I should really roll different dice at the same time. It's like, these have had so many bad rolls, they're due, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Coming down.
Yeah, because it gave me an 18 and that 1, so re-roll for... How many times can you re-roll a 1? Is it just infinite as a halfling?
Nope, it's only once.
The first time. Yeah.
Okay.
Once per die roll.
Yeah, just roll forward. That's going to be a 26.
A 26. Okay. Moving down the chamber, you find the second glyph, and you point it out. You guys, now the issue now is how do you get around it? The thing triggers by proximity.
I could hit it with a Dispel Magic.
Would you like me to take care of that for you?
If you feel more confident in your abilities, by all means.
Well, I just know that you have a limited pool of mana for the day.
This is true. This is true. I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Plus, I have a fun little toy here, and I will...
Faye, do you have guidance? Do you have the guidance spell, Faye?
Guidance. I don't actually think I
It's a
do have
cantrip?
guidance.
It's a cantrip?
I have resistance, but I don't have guidance.
Yeah. Okay, never mind then. I was thinking, because with guidance, if the glyph of warding is too high of a level, Dispel Magic will have to make a check, and guidance will boost
Yeah.
it. But no.
Okay. So, with that, are you casting? Are you dispelling it, Soldus?
From where I'm standing, can I tell if a third level casting would suffice?
Make me an Arcana check.
$24.
Rolled really good, and then he wasted the roll.
Well,
Because he could
to
use that
make
on the dispel.
to make a gravity well that focus and and because it is actually there are actually two glyphs, but one of them is altered in a way that you're not familiar with, but it is a version of the haste spell. They are working in tandem, but you could dispel both of them with one with that 24. That's not an issue. The issue is that gravity spells are much higher level than a basic dispel magic.
Yes, of course. Well,
Depends how
I
much
shall
you value
attempt
your level slots, you know? Because you might just roll high on the check, you know? You don't know.
I shall attempt a 5th level.
Okay. Yeah, just
Does he
go
have to
ahead and
roll?
it's just a base intelligence roll.
Fifth. Not high enough.
Come on. Eesh.
Ugh.
I shall burn my inspiration.
Okay.
Come on,
Yeah.
high roll.
15.
Nice.
Yeah, 15 is not gonna be enough.
15.
Because if it were, then the fifth.
All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, you try to dispel against this this glyph, and it got rid of the haste section, but the other part of the spell, the gravity, is unaffected. So part of the
Very
glyph was destroyed,
interesting.
was dispelled.
Yeah,
Makes
allow me
wonder.
to try. I'll try.
Very
it.
well.
At third level. The roll is 14. I'll use my inspiration. Here we go. Oh, even worse. Yeah, I fail as well. Here we go. Mark off my third level slot. That's okay. I still got
What
2
activates a
tokens.
glyph? Can I
Touching
throw my
it.
stick at it?
Yeah, but I think you'll be affected if you do
You
that.
can you can throw your stick at it. It bounces off harmlessly off the wall. It's doesn't trigger the glyph.
Well, who has rope?
Do you have a familiar? Just hold this.
I do, but I have an easier way. Instead of waiting around for the spell to go off. Do you have any rope?
No, but we could conjure some.
Very well. Please do.
Magic rope time. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, someone wants to try to manifest the rope.
I'll give it a try. Oh, of course, I get an nat 20 on that. Have your 36 rope. 36 on the rope.
So you focus on the confines of the rope, and it's at this moment that you realize that this tower has a lot of magical essence to it. And I will say with how high was that check?
It was an nat 20. It's 36.
Wow. With a 36, you not only make a rope, this counts for the duration of, maybe a day or so. This actually counts as a rope of entanglement.
Oh, neato.
So you can add that to your sheet if you wish.
Sounds great.
Amazing. Eric, how much would you think you weigh?
Oh, probably in my half plate, maybe 150 pounds.
Very well.
Yeah, the axe takes up
How much does
Patsy
half
Vaughn.
plate actually weigh? Like
Half plate? Not sure. Should say
40
on your
pounds.
sheet.
So yeah, probably like 100 to 150 pounds, somewhere in there.
Yeah, the axe is a lot of weight.
Very
Oh,
well.
that's 325 pounds.
I can
Wait,
grab that.
what?
I'll grab that. I'll just hold that. Oh, it's heavy.
For some reason, you try to hold that axe, and it full on like Thor Mjolnir just
I'll
falls
just
through your
set that
grasp.
here on the stairs. They'll be safe. Yeah.
We shall use the axe as an anchor to help us. We will tie the rope.
I speak
One
the
end
rope's
to
command
the-
word, and it ties itself to the axe, and then I speak it again, and the other end ties to Eric.
And bippity boppity shrink. You are now half your size and weigh 8 times less.
So he weighs like 10 pounds.
If you wouldn't mind, good sir, could you please trigger the
Trigger
trap?
This is great.
I can't reach it.
I like flick the rope and just kind of swing him into it.
Okay, I know what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay, you're throwing your halfling that is now tiny into the wall. Got it. That's actually awesome, and I will give everyone back their inspiration that used it.
Nice.
Absolutely, that's funny. You throw the halfling into this thing. The ward goes off. for a moment you go sailing off the edge, and then the rope binds taut, and you just kind of get pulled, and then you get pulled downward, upwards, and then you just pull him back up with it being tied to both the axe and to him. Eric is perfectly fine. You pull him back up, and the glyph is now destroyed. I love it. That was very clever.
Holy mackerel.
Too busy, Eric.
I genuinely love enlarge reduce as an at-will ability.
That's
It's
great.
so funny.
That's fantastic.
That's so good. All right. So you guys continue delving deep down, up the tower. As you reach, there is a couple of moments pass. You all have figured out with that ability, with that basic ability, you manage to pass these other runes. More of them are angled, and you notice at this point all of them were angled at each other. So if you had not saved Eric, he would have smashed into many walls on the way down. And taken a very much amount of damage, and then been at the bottom of this, wherever it leads. Taking a
I'm
couple
glad I
of,
took Earthbind.
Thanks, guys.
yeah.
We should probably take a quick short rest for Savoldus' sake.
Okay. Absolutely.
Now that we're up in this larger room, it seemed we might want to hang out here for just a minute.
You're not
make
really
sure
in a
it's safe enough.
Yeah, you're not really in a room. You're still on the stairway, but you can absolutely rest here. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because you said 10-minute rest, right, for a short rest
Yes,
instead of an hour.
Is anyone skilled in medicine by chance?
No.
No. Does
Okay, none
anyone
of you
need
have
healing?
taken
Plus
any.
two.
I forgot. None of you have taken any wounds, so it's not really that's not really needed. You just need a healer's kit, which you guys can manifest. I imagine like it just takes you a little bit. Actually, whoever wants to try to manifest a healing kit can do so, unless one of you took one from the boat.
I'll try and manifest one. Why
Okay.
not? Alright, that is a 15.
+5 with the paladin aura. Yeah.
Yep.
It's not it's not a full medical kit, but it'll get by. You guys can like patch yourselves up if you need any health. Absolutely take a short rest.
I need a
mechanically
singular hit
speaking,
point.
I just need my spell slots back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me too, I'm running out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple hit die back real quick.
And I don't remember, Philman, do you want another spell back
Uh,
for your
I mean,
divinity?
I can cash the harness divine power in for a third level slot back. So yeah, I'll grab that, and then I'll get my channel divinity back.
Cool. Okay.
How do I short rest heal? I just realized I have no idea how to do that.
So if you click on short rest up at the top of D&D Beyond,
Yep.
it'll bring up the whole thing. You can click on the boxes, which will pop up another box, and you click on it, and it'll roll it.
Oh, yep. Okay, there we go.
Sweet.
Cool.
Excellent.
Yep.
All right.
Done.
Healing
Back
as
to
you
max HPs.
you start to patch yourselves up just before reaching the bottom of this. And as you start to patch yourselves up during this, there's a moment where you hear emanating out. Don't. Oh. It seems I have guests. Well, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Will you be so kind
tea?
as to bring yourselves and present yourselves so I may meet you in person? I believe you've taken a while getting here.
Yeah, hi. My name's Eric. We tried to bring you tea, but we didn't trust the leaves down there by that river.
At least there are some cookies. Can I attempt to manifest some cookies?
There's no response after that. After that voice emanates out, it's possibly like you can't really actually like talk, like
It's a one-way.
hear you. He's probably not
It's the
close
intercom.
enough. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, with that, we will go. Does anybody need a rest or anything to get go to the bathroom or a drink?
I'm good.
So,
Excellent. Okay. So, after you hear this voice emanate out, you've done your healing, and you've made your preparations. It seems as though your stealthy approach may or may not be possible, but you never know. At this point, you have
What scene he
cleared.
expects us?
At this point, you have probably traveled more than 1,700 feet into this tower. Below you starts to you start to see a bit of light as you start to progress. And at the bottom of that is this golden light. In the center of a massive circular foray.
As we're
go
coming upon that entrance, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. Invisibility is cast.
And I think should I go first, guys? I might be the most diplomatic of us.
oh, by all means.
Yeah.
Watch for the shiny things on the wall. They hurt.
Yeah, right.
Can I cast
my best.
protection with evil and good on Clemens? I can't remember names. Philmon! Sorry, Phil.
It's my fault. I started out with calling you Clement.
That's okay. Clement just means like they're merciful. So
Yep.
it's like a merciful guy. Yeah. I mean, if you'd like to. Although what it does is it gives you like advantage on saving throws against like fiends, undead, or does it give them disadvantage to hit you?
Gives them
It's
disadvantage.
disadvantage
I think that it gives you. It makes it so that it's impossible to possess you and all that stuff. And then
Okay.
they have disadvantage to hit you and affect you with stuff.
Yeah, I mean the disadvantage could be good. I mean, my saving throws are pretty baller, so I don't know if the possession will come
Chuck a
up.
resistance on that. It's a cantrip that just gives you a D4.
I
to save one saving
believe
throw.
that's concentration. You won't be able to concentrate on both.
Oh yeah, I would say cast resistance instead of protection from evil and good, but
Oh, okay. You can absolutely do that then.
Okay. Well, then I will go first, and I'll stride in.
Okay. You
Confidently.
descend down below. The rest of you. Are the rest of you following? How far behind? What are the rest of you doing?
I'll be right behind him.
Okay.
yeah, also like behind. Maybe I'll
Okay.
be behind Eric.
Okay. Filtering down.
I will stay back at the doorway.
There's no real doorway. It's kind of open at this point. But you are right now. You
The
are about.
entrance.
Right now, you are probably about roughly 300 feet above where that light is. It's pretty far away.
I will remain 100 feet behind the party.
Oh boy.
Got it. 100 feet behind the party. So
well,
you're
he's
following.
dead. He's
So you're following 100 feet behind invisibly. Okay, got it. Cool.
Oh, let's make it 50 feet.
50. Okay. You kind of quicken your pace. You're like, too far. All right. You start
I'm scared.
You start to get closer and closer. And Eric, you have the eagle vision. You can kind of see the details start to come in as you step closer to that chamber. You notice inside a massive amber gemstone that has these pipes flowing up, flowing down and around it. The water, that black water, is being funneled in and poured over. You can see
Over the amber?
Over the amber, yeah. Inside the amber is a small humanoid, almost like a child, in the fetal position. They're probably around 10 or 13. You're not really sure the age of this being.
I hope this charity live stream for the kids doesn't end up with us killing a kid.
Oh,
I hope
no.
not.
I'm not gonna do that. No.
I hope
Because
not.
you also see around the chamber. I gotta finish my description. You also see around the chamber there is these small alcoves, and you actually see the radius of this room actually gets a little smaller, about a 60-foot diameter room. Nestled into the corner, chained to the wall, are several other adventurers. They are limp and hanging by chains.
Christ.
And in the center, putting his in the center of the room, with his hand up to his face, is a cloaked figure with a chained. And Eric, you're kind of seeing all this. You see a chain with a strange, almost like a face that has its mouth agape and almost like a beard that comes down in almost like a arrowhead, attached to a chain that rings around its neck. He is holding a staff adorned with this small cube-like device, and his head is like a massive, almost like a rook. It comes up like a massive, almost like a Pope hat, honestly, but it's completely flat at the top, and you look. And you can't see his eyes directly, but you can see the reflection through the amber of this desiccated face of glowing red eyes, of what looks to be a very dead person that is still walking. And he turns to all of you as you enter, and he says, "What?" and says, "Welcome." As he turns to you, you see the face of an undead man, the skin pallidly flaking off with every movement, the destroyed robes, but also in a way kind of intentionally made, tattering. He regards all of you and says, "I did not expect such interesting individuals to find me in a realm such as this. So
Yes, we are here as vessels of the Anarch. We are on a scouting mission to observe. And who might you be?
I am so glad you asked. It's so hard to find such cordial individuals these days.
Hi, I'm Eric.
I know not of your Anarch, and I know not of you, halfling, Mr. Eric. But
He's polite.
But I am the Lich and the Arch-Lich Serac at your service.
Have we heard of this guy?
Make a history check, or just a history check or Arcana check.
Big
Hold on,
old
so what you said
17.
yesterday?
Big old 17.
17, okay.
Would I have heard that?
Yes, you would have heard it. He's pretty loud. And it's a giant echo chamber, despite all the sand.
24 on Arcana.
Yeah, you know who this is. The 17, it's obscure. it kind of rings a bell, but you're not. You've heard the name, but you're not sure where you've heard it.
He's a good dude or bad dude, no idea.
It's a very well-known name, but you've never met them in person, and you don't remember the facts about them.
Okay.
But he says Archlich, and you're like, you know what that is. With a 17, You're like, oh, bad guy, so got it.
Yeah.
Steals souls to keep alive, got it. Yes. So, Savoldus, I keep forgetting your name. I'm sorry. I'm bad with names, I apologize. It takes me a while to get used to them. And you kind of sprung Savoldus on me a little last minute. Alright. Savoldus, you know that Acererak is a plane, is very well known in the astral plane and very well known in other realms beyond. He is a planeswalking mad lich who designs these death trap dungeons across the multiverse. And because you scored so high with a 24, you do know that his signature means of attack, usually, if you're dealing with a Acererak, there is a sphere of annihilation somewhere in this area. And you know what that is. Those of you who don't know what that is.
My lord Acererak, it would seem that we have a bit of an impasse. For this domain belongs to the Anarch. And it would seem that your deeds are nefarious. Am I correct in my assumption?
I don't know what you're talking about. Once
What
I
about those
break,
chained up people over there?
once I break through to this Eidolon that is trapped, I will create a new god.
Well, you just said you were at our service. So, I mean, I'd really appreciate it if you just let these people go. I mean, it seems like the right thing to do.
They look pretty dead, so I don't know.
And the creation of gods is not tolerated by our Lord Anarchus. So, we order you to cease and desist and depart from this place.
No, really?
Otherwise,
You and whose army?
When he says that, I want to start making my way towards the nearest chained up person to see if there's any life in him.
Make me a stealth check.
feeling stealthy, punk? I'm gonna say you're stealth out of luck.
Thinking of using it. I'm going to use it. I'll burn my inspiration.
Okay.
You are invisible, correct?
I am invisible, but I got a 9 on my
Oh man.
stealth check.
The dice just make the narrative. I can't say that. So as you move with the light attached to your staff, I'm sorry, but I also have to say he actually just kind of looks at you straight on and just kind of rolls his eyes, and yeah, that'll be initiative because he can see you.
Well, that's our army.
Super.
That's
Roll
our magic
that
guy.
initiative. Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, let's...
Wait, that's right. You roll.
Actually, I think if you roll initiative in this, because I've linked this encounter to it, it will fill it in as you roll it on the sheet.
Oh.
But,
Well,
no, if you're rolling dice, you just give it to me, I'll input it myself.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
How do you? Where do you click on? Oh, just the -1. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a -1, then...
There we go. Nice little roll there. Should be able to see that.
Did you roll
Well-
twice?
Me? No, I just rolled once. I got a 14.
For some reason,
I rolled twice.
it showed up as a 5, and then it showed up as a 14.
No, that 5 is my add-on.
Oh,
So
got it.
technically, I got a 12.
You got a 12. Is that plus the 5?
No, it was a 7 at first.
Okay,
What's
got it.
with your dexterity rolls? You just rolled like 9, 5, 7. What the heck?
Yeah, this is...
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever... Yeah, this is very common for Caravan.
Oh, boy.
He's in my other campaign. He gets so many nat 1s. It's incredible.
Oh, it is.
He's got the Will
The
Wheaton
longest
has a
curse.
carryover.
He's got the Will Wheaton curse. Unless it's something that's arbitrarily not combat related, like... Unless it's...
Oh yeah,
well,
that
except for that
crit,
one
the
time.
crit on the skill check.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Yeah, that's normal. if it's about to combat it up, it's problems.
That's why I went invisible.
All right.
My dice have done me
And it's-
dirty. They better do okay for combat.
That's right. That is
All
right.
Immediately, several torches ignite, and you actually witness around the room there are two large portraits of the Lich himself. There are those four adventurers become more known. There is what looks to be a small ranger, a rogue, a mage, and a dwarven warrior, all chained to the thing. They are not moving, to say the least. You don't know if they're dead but they look pretty fucked up. And then, of course, the Lich in the center of the room. With that, he didn't roll very high on initiative, so we will go ahead and we will start off with the fastest person in the room, Philemon, who scored a 14.
I'm the fastest? All right.
Yeah.
So can I close the distance? Can I just walk right up
Did
to
you roll initiative for us?
I didn't get your initiative. Your initiative didn't really change, Faye. So if you want to roll initiative in the sheet,
Done and done. I got a 10.
okay, it's still better for sure. Okay.
Yay!
I will
Right,
say,
of course,
if you want to
close the
close the distance, go ahead and.
I do have Misty Step, so I could throw that as a bonus action if you like.
No need. Yeah, you're close enough. At this point, I imagine you were kind of approaching as you got closer. As you get close, you do get close, and you do close with him. What would you like to do from there?
Yeah, just like pull out Daybreak and smack him with it.
Pull out Daybreak. You go to swing. As you go to swing, goes right through him.
Oh, he's an illusion?
This is an illusion. Yep. It's immediately an illusion.
Okay. So do I not have my action then?
You've used one attack, and at this point, you kind of use that, and you're like, and yeah, you can say whatever you want, but you have like enough. You have enough moment. You have like maybe enough speech to like get something out if you want. But at this point, you've already made an attack.
Yeah, foul trickery. We vow to stop your plot here.
I have been practicing my maniacal labs. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Let's see.
That was a very good maniacal laugh.
That'll be turn.
All right. And with that will be that turn. It is now Savoldus' turn in initiative. As you started to make your way towards those, towards the victims, which one are you going towards in this room? Nearest one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Whether
so
that
the
be
nearest,
left or right.
the nearest one is going to be that ranger. With looks like he has a bow and everything on him. So.
Oh wait, okay. So those are the guys the ones in chains left up to attack us now.
No, they're not attacking. They're still in chains.
Oh, okay, good. I would go up and see if he's alive.
You go up and see if he's alive. Give me a medicine check.
How about investigation?
Nope. No, you're level 17. This is your fault. We're not taking from no one taking medicine.
17.
All right. 17. That's not bad. You can tell with the 17. Yes, they are not dead. They are just at 0 hit points.
All right.
I will ask
So
you though. Go ahead and make me what's your passive perception actually, or investigation?
11. Passive investigation's 21.
21. Okay. Yeah. All right. With that, yeah, you don't notice anything.
Of course not.
Okay, that's what you do. Any last minute things you want to do with a bonus action or anything?
That is a bonus action. So I shall, cast Healing Word on this ranger.
On the
Since
ranger.
it is a
Okay.
bonus action. Yep.
You've cast Healing Word on the ranger. The ranger wakes up. everything hurts on them. They just go, "Where am I? What? Who? What? What are you?"
Arm yourself.
So
We are in a
you
tight
become
squeeze.
visible.
The chains rattle against, and it's at that point you notice, because you're such a high level wizard, you notice these are not just normal chains. These are dimensional shackles, and they are very hard to kill and destroy. With that, that is your turn, and absolutely they just go, "Oh, God," and they try to move, but then they just kind of get stuck. With that, Faye, it is your turn.
Alright, let me see, what's the thing on mass
Currently
Killings?
are aware that there's an illusion in that the lich is an illusion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there's 4 people
4 people.
shackled and dropped to 0 points.
Yeah, there are 4 people that are in dire needs. One of them seems to have been slightly healed by your ally.
Okay, how far away am I from all of them?
From one of them, I'm gonna say that you are you're within 30 feet of one of another one.
Okay,
The rogue specifically.
I will bonus. I will move my full 30 feet. Oh, no, actually, I can just bonus action healing word for where I am.
If you want to, yeah.
Maybe actually no. I'll move my full 30 and then bonus action healing word them.
What do you say as you raise them back up?
I got you.
How much hit points did they gain? And as they
7.
where are we? What is going on?
You might want to get yourself back up. I'm not sure how these shackles work, but we're in a lich's lair. Do I know that?
Yeah, he's stuck. He's still restrained by his arms on these shackles. Okay.
Cool. That's my turn, I believe.
That's your turn. All right. We go next to the initiative count. Is gonna be. Okay, they have been brought up, and wow. Let's see. Okay, that guy's unconscious. It is actually. That's unfortunate. Why is this now 10? That's strange. Wait, why did the initiative just suddenly change? I'm confused.
I should be the same initiative as Faye.
Eric?
Yeah.
10? It just, yeah, for some reason it just, like, completely changed up all the initiative order. So I have no idea what's going on with that. Anyway, with that, okay. It is Eric's turn then.
Okay. All right. So I seen Philemon. He went up and slashed at the guy, and I went straight through him. And those torches lit up and illuminated some paintings of the guy.
Yes, there are 2 large paintings in this room now on opposite ends.
Is there any other versions of the Lich in here?
Not that you can tell.
Or was it just... Okay. Well, I guess for now, I'm going to go help one of the other adventurers.
Okay, you
And-
have 45 feet of movement. Give me an athletics check, because the last one, or actually one of them's kind of more or less near. No, you have 45 feet of movement. Yeah, you can get right up to the mage.
Okay.
a
And I'm
female
going to give
mage,
them a
elven.
potion of superior healing.
Wow. I don't even bother rolling it. We're just going to make it do the maximum.
All right, 40 HP.
40 HP to the mage. Amazing.
Wow.
Okay.
And just for the just because I'd rather be safe than sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and get real angry.
Yeah, rage. Or you put him. You put the potion in his mouth. She just the mage just goes, "Where am I?" And you just turn around and narrow your
Get ready to
eyes.
fight!
Oh, thank God. Where are we? Um. She starts to move, but she can't. She's stuck to the chains. She starts to, because of the superior healing though, she starts to pick herself up. And she actually does go after you, and she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't have any of her stuff. She's very confused, and she just shouts out, I don't know what's going on. The last thing I remember.
Chains.
Yeah, and that's her turn. It is now everyone's favorite turn. All right. Let's see, who would he go after? I'm going to roll a d4.
You guys have heard of twin cast? This is triple cast power word kill.
No.
Oh.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. That's too cheap. No, he's not going to do that. He is going, he is actually going to go ahead. Suddenly, okay, yeah, no, he's going to do that, and then he's going, so that happens, but you have no idea what happens. And, right, I got to keep track of that. 6. Perfect. With that, you hear a cackle ring out and reverberate off of the walls. So, you think that you can stop me from creating a new god? How quaint. Allow me to explain my plan to all of you, as you likely will not survive for much longer. And we'll go to Philemon back at the top. Actually, I'm sorry. It's actually the scout's turn. They're chained to the wall. The spy is chained to the wall. They have their weapons, but they can't access them right now because they're chained.
Okay.
So they can't do anything currently. They're going to take the dodge action. So Philemon, it is your turn.
So, big amber cage with a little fetal position thing inside, right?
It is a big amber. It is a piece of amber that is being washed over with that with the water of the sticks, with a child inside, a childlike entity inside. Now that you're this close, this child does look like an Azamar.
Okay. Sweet. Can I? What's the range on Death Ward? Can I cast Death Ward on the baby?
You can't access them because you can't touch them. They're encased in this amber.
Super. Could I cast, say, like Autoluke's Resilient Sphere, like on it, and try to box the baby in so it's like cut off from the rest of the tube? Or is that?
You can absolutely attempt that.
All right, then that's what I'll do. Fourth level spell, Autoluke's Resilient Sphere, targeting the fetus.
Okay. Suddenly, one of the, I'm going to roll for it because they do not have the best thing. Okay. One of the portraits on the wall of Acerec shifts suddenly, and all of you are aware of it because it's fairly obvious, and it casts counterspell but fails to counter your spell.
No, neato.
And the sphere emerges around the Eidolon's crystal, and that prevents the water from actually getting. You noticed that the water was actually starting to break through that crystal, and now it is just melting off of the resilient sphere, and kind
Super.
of just falling, and kind of just
All right.
splashing out.
Concentrating on that. Yeah, that's my turn.
How quaint.
What was the word you used? Quaint. Get through that if it's so quaint then. As this shimmering psychic force has enclosed the baby, keeping it safe for now.
You hear the lich emanate out. How clever and lucky. Well, in this case, he will go ahead. I'm sorry, it is not his turn. It is Savoldus' turn next.
And the ranger is now up, and I never did actually roll the healing from that spell. You want me to roll that?
You go ahead and roll it, yeah.
Okay. Where are you at here?
I thought it was 6. I thought I heard you say 6, but okay.
Oh, no. I didn't actually roll it. 7 total.
7 total? Okay. 7 total hit points to the scout. Got it. So the scout has 7. The spy... not the spy, the thief. That's just the stats he's using. The thief has... I don't remember what they rolled. I think it was 6. I think that's where I got the 6.
So anyhow, my plan for this round is to tell the scout what's happening in a nutshell, and then I'm going to plane shift him back to Anarchus.
Uh-oh.
To give the report.
Uh-oh.
The scout. The ranger? Okay. You're going to teleport him back. So plane shift won't work. This is on the same plane.
I thought we went through the silver mirror thing to a separate plane.
No, it's the same plane. It's still in limbo. It's just that portal led you to a new part of limbo, because limbo is infinite.
Damn, I was hoping
plus he's wearing dimensional shackles.
He can travel that way. He can't be teleported.
Well, I don't know the rules on dimensional shackles. I was pretty sure you couldn't.
Teleportation could work. Teleportation could work right now.
Oh, it could?
Not with... Well, that's the thing. With the dimensional shackles, no.
Yeah. That's what I mean. But a plane shift would. I guess to put it that way.
I don't know the rules on...
Oh, wait, no. Shackles. Never mind. I was wrong. It would have to be an inner... Okay, so no, plane shift wouldn't have worked anyway. Sorry, I was reading it wrong.
You, as a wizard, you would have known that. So you can take back your stuff. You knew it was dimensional shackles.
Okay. So really, I don't have. All right, so now I need a DM ruling.
Yep.
Technically, they only capture up to large creatures. Now. I can make him huge real easy. So would that change things?
I'm curious how you'd make him huge, but if you can make him huge, it might have an effect.
All right.
Might take his hands off too.
In either case, he'd be free.
Yeah, we can build you new hands later.
So, my good man, would you please offer us your aid in this time?
What's going on? Yes.
You can fight.
He looks at his stuff and sees
buck naked,
maybe.
Right?
If you get me out of here.
That I shall. 9th level, true polymorph, adult red dragon.
Okay, one of the other portraits is going to try to counterspell that.
Do I see the counterspell?
Yes, you do.
Can I use my reaction to absorb the counterspell with my staff?
Yes, you can.
Oh, there you go.
So I get what 3rd level spells worth?
Yep, it's a 3rd level casting.
3 charges in there.
All right.
That's right.
Don't explode.
True polymorph cast on this guy. And what are we turning him into?
An adult red dragon.
Oh my god. All right.
Well,
Oh
what
wait,
level-
does it?
what level
So
is
wait,
that guy?
is it equal to the creature's level or your
Oh
level?
wait, sorry. Yeah, it would be his. So what would? Yeah, that's my fault. I'm looking at my challenge rating, not his.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So his challenge rating isn't very high. It's not going to be able to transform it into that.
Yeah, I should have known better.
So I can tell you right now, his challenge rating is only 1/2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So I would definitely not want to do that.
Yeah. You don't think you look at
It's
him
been
for a
forever
moment and
since
you
I've-
notice? Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, in that case, only one way I can help pull these shackles loose. If I should even mess with them. I don't think I even really want to mess with them. So just stay put. In which case,
You begin to
Will you
cast.
fight for
it.
us? Never mind.
I apologize. You are not worth the effort.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
It would have been, but I completely forgot about the spell
Yeah.
description.
Spell description.
Anywho, alright. So, I definitely cannot break those shackles. And I
I mean,
can't send him back for the
cast
instant
the true
report.
polymorph? Should you just do it on yourself?
That's why I guess next question is, did the spell get used?
A spell is
If
being
so, I'd
used.
just-
I'll let you take back the 9th level, but you gotta cast a spell this turn.
Yeah. Alright. In which case, man, this sucks. Most of mine are mental based. So, alright. So in which case, I will make an attempt with, does Bigby's hand have proficiency in athletics?
It just has a +8 because it's so strong.
So it wouldn't be able to break the shackles.
I don't know. I don't think so.
It has to be a DC 30 strength check. So I know Bigby's wouldn't be strong enough.
Yeah, it would.
Can
be...
I see the lich?
Can't see him. He seems to be invisible, probably.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cast mirror image on myself. And I would say retreat a good 15 feet away from that ranger.
Okay. Very well. At the end of your turn, I am going to use one of the legendary actions I have that I haven't been using because I'm silly.
Oh.
And I will come and appearing right next to you, Philemon. Actually, right behind you. More
Nothing personal, kid.
To be specific. I did roll for it. I rolled a 1, and you happen to be at the top of the initiative.
That's fine. No worries.
So I was like, okay. And he will go ahead, and he is going to pull. He has this glittering material in his hand, and he is going to incant a spell.
Can I try to counterspell it?
You absolutely can.
All right. Is it 3rd level or lower?
Oh, it is. He's gonna try to counter. He's gonna counter your counter spell.
Oh, boo. Okay, that's fine.
Um,
Hold on. He doesn't have his reaction. This is a legendary action.
That's right. Wait,
He used his reaction to try to counterspell.
he never used his
Yep.
legendary action though, or
Yeah.
he never used his reaction. That was the
Oh,
two
that's right, because you
portraits.
didn't cast your polymorph.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well,
I
All
deducted
right,
those 3
counterspell my
points as
counterspell then.
well.
That's fine. That's fine. We're good. No problem.
Yeah, it's
We're
the
good.
other one. He casts his counterspell, but his reaction is now taken this turn.
Okay.
The other counterspell came from one of the portraits, but anyway,
Super.
regardless, he casts. He then says, Helmlock, and he will cast. I am going to say, Philemon, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
This is a magical effect, so you would
Paladins
have
are known for their
advantage.
next
Okay.
dexterity, right?
Oh, sweet! I got a 10.
10? Oh, wow. You do have advantage because of your sword, I believe.
Yeah, I rolled with a 10. I got a 6 and a 2. So.
Oh my goodness. And this is...
Can I counterspell it?
Can you counterspell his counterspell, right? Is that what you're trying to do?
I think that's what we're getting towards.
Because you're
Counterception.
coming a little late to the party. You can try to counterspell his counterspell, and then Philemon will be able to roll for it, or no, he'll be able to counter it. Actually, yes, you can counter it. So yeah, he's casting it at the base level, so all of them it's just like pew pew pew.
Mage duel.
And then and just a series of them, and then as that happens, that's his legendary action. Wasted.
Trying to hit like a lightning bolt or something.
You can see you
It's a
see in his
mystery.
hands. You have time to turn around and see him now. In his hands is this glittering gold dust.
Okay.
You
Sure,
don't. You
somebody
didn't have
who
enough
had
time.
More
Unfortunately,
knowledge
Savoldus, you
on
didn't have
5e
enough
would know what that
time.
means.
Unfortunately, Savoldus, you didn't have enough time to recognize what spell it was. You were just like no, and reacted to it.
Better
With
safe than
that,
sorry. Yeah.
we will go to Eric and Faye. Your initiatives are at the same time.
Okay. Is it possible for me to dispel magic on the shackles and then quicken spell knock to unlock one? Actually, no, it's on the rogue, so they can't really do much.
I will say yes. You can absolutely attempt to dispel these dimensional shackles. Now, these dimensional shackles, because no one, I will say, never mind. I'm not going to say more than that. I'm just going to say you can absolutely try.
My other plan was to try and firebolt and set the fortress on fire.
The what on fire?
Firebolt the fortress on the walls so that the lich won't be able to cast magic through them.
Okay. Those are both options. If you want to, do whatever you want to do. If you want to quicken spell that and try to dispel that, and then do the other thing, that's up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm going to dispel magic on the shackles of the mage. What's the range on dispel magic?
It's
How
big
far?
enough. It's big enough.
100 feet.
So go ahead and give me a straight charisma roll for that dispel, because this is a
Straight charisma roll.
very powerful magic item.
22.
Ooh.
What? It's at this moment, Savoldus, that you look and see this, and anybody trained in Arcana can realize these are weaker versions of these chains. They're meant to just be strong enough to hold them there. And as you dispel it, it will deactivate them momentarily on the mage.
Okay.
Now they're basically just normal shackles. And the lich is actually, I will point this out, the lich is actually visible now.
Oh shit.
Oh. Is he right beside me?
So that means I can probably do something to damage the lich. But uh-oh. I will cast. Would I know how? I don't know. I don't know enough about liches because I was going to try and cast Valorthime's Psychic Lance.
You've already cast a spell as your action, unfortunately.
Quicken
Yeah,
spell.
you can't do two leveled spells in
Oh.
the same turn, unfortunately.
Quicken spell.
Yeah, your bonus action has to be a cantrip.
No, not even that. It's if you cast any spell with your bonus action, including a cantrip, the only spell you can cast with your action is a cantrip.
Yep. If it's not one leveled spell and then one cantrip. Since you've used your quicken spell, you've used your bonus action,
Right, yeah.
but you can use your action on a cantrip now, or on
I
anything
can
else.
use my action. Okay.
Yeah, I said it
will.
backwards.
Or you can use
I
your action to,
will.
like, dodge or like dash up to him or something.
All right, we got to keep it moving. So what are you gonna do?
Yep. I will firebolt one of the fireball one of the portraits to see if it will set on fire and the lich will be able to cast magic through them.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll against that.
Yep. That is a 19.
19 will definitely hit. It can't move anywhere.
Cool.
And you said it's firebolt?
Firebolt, so 40-10 damage. 15.
Nice, 15
damage.
It hits the portrait. There is a bit of a magical sheen that scatters off, but you did notice that you did in fact impact against the magical shield that the portrait has. It does seem to be somewhat damaged, but it didn't seem like the fire got caught hold of it yet.
Cool, that's all we'll do for this turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to take another legendary action.
Uh-oh.
Since we're technically acting at the same time, can I do mine before his action?
Unfortunately, no. He's going to interrupt in the
Damn.
middle of that. And
Nice.
he's going to go ahead and... He is going to...
Come on, then. What'd you call me? Quaint? Hit me again.
He'll just have a smug face, and then he's going to go ahead. I'm actually, just because you taunted him, I'm not gonna do the thing that I thought I was gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead
Okay.
and make a grapple attempt against you.
Okay, awesome. I'll roll my athletics check. Oh, boo. I got a 12.
A 12.
Oof.
He actually grabs you, so because of the 12, he is going to grab you by the throat and Darth Vader chokehold you.
Alright, okay.
And lift you off your feet. It's at this
Nice.
point, it's at this moment that you realize he's much stronger than you anticipated.
Okay.
This is something that you didn't know. This is something that you're not. You're aware that most liches, they're still casters. They're not that strong.
Mhm.
And he just
Any
smiles.
further effects, or am I just grappled?
You're just grappled for now.
Okay, super.
I will say, you won't
I've
take any damage because he's just grappling you, but I will say, give me a con save.
Okay, come on. This is the one, baby. The nat 1, so 14.
Oh no!
Is this a magic effect?
It is a magic effect.
Alright, give me that advantage. Here
It
we
is
go.
technically a magic effect.
The double nat 1, are you serious?
No!
Okay, I will use my inspiration.
Go
Here
ahead.
it comes.
Triple advantage. Let's go.
It was right next to another nat 1. So no, 13 plus 26.
There you go. Okay. There's a moment where you feel like this paralytic touch hit you, and you almost feel your body start to go limp, but your
Holy
aura, just like Hercules, just whoosh, takes over, and you push through it.
Awesome.
And with that, that was an emotional roller coaster. All right.
Double
Well,
nat 1s.
oh man.
If I had hit the triple nat 1, I would have just
Right,
deserved
that
it.
triple nat one,
At
I
the
would have been
end.
like, shit, he throws you into the water, bye.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right. He grabs you. That is his legendary action. It is now
Eric.
Eric's turn, and he still has that staff in his hand as well, holding with one hand in full plate
What's
armor.
the staff made out of?
I'm sorry.
What? Wait, he's wearing plate armor?
No. That Filament is. Sorry, he's holding
okay.
Filament up in his plate armor. He's able to lift him with one hand.
What's his staff made out of?
His staff looks like it looks like a fairly, rudimentary staff, but it has floating at the tip of it is this small cube.
Okay.
It's almost like a dice, a d6.
Well, I assume I have enough movement speed with 45 to fly up behind the lich.
As you do that, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
19.
He's not within 5 feet of you, unfortunately.
Okay.
19. So you don't take any damage as you impact into an invisible force, poof, and rebound off of it.
Ah,
About 15 feet away from the
course.
lich.
I'm gonna try to go use the rest of my movement, I guess. Try to go up and around the invisible force.
Give me an investigation check.
It's up great.
Rage investigation, go.
That's gonna be a 14.
14. You spend the rest of your movement trying to navigate. You do find that it is almost like a box that he's stuck in, that he is inside.
The Lich is in a box?
The Lich is in a box right now. You bash up against each side, and you find that he is in some kind of box, which is ironically is actually going over the resilient sphere. It encapsulates the resilient sphere and everything.
Is the Lich wearing any metal at all?
The Lich is to your... he is wearing that chain around his neck.
Okay, alright. Well, I used did I use the rest of my action? Did I use my action to move to do all that? I assume?
You didn't use your action yet. You just discovered you discovered that he has a box.
I need him to make a... heat metal's a Constitution saving throw, right?
I think so.
You
yeah.
can't cast it. You're raging, aren't you?
Yeah.
This is through my weapon.
That's DM's call, but typically you can't cast any.
Typically you
spells when you're
can't.
raging.
I will say, give me a concentration check. Through your rage, just DC 10 base.
Okay, 10.
10 right on the money.
Oh wait, concentration. That's through Constitution, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 18.
Good. I'll say through the rage, you just go, and it is through your axe, so I'll theme it. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Yep.
Okay. He's going to make a Constitution save. Wow. I have to check something. He does not have legendary resistance, or I'm sorry, he does not have magic resistance. He has, however, legendary resistance. I don't think I'm going to bother with it. I think he's fine. It's 13, right? So what's his con?
Yes.
Yeah, he actually fails that, surprisingly.
Okay. All right. Well, for up to 1 minute, his armor gets incredibly cold, and he takes 2d8 frost damage.
Oh, the chain around his neck.
And then,
cool. Okay.
Yeah. And until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object if it can.
Okay.
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of the year.
So he could take it off. Does he take the damage immediately?
Yes.
So you can roll that. You can roll that. Now, I will say, he is a lich. Cold damage doesn't do as much to him, so it's going to be resisting this damage.
11, so 5.
So 5 damage. I mean, that's something.
Well, it's better than not being able to get to him at all.
Yeah. All right. Well, that has been cast. All right. Hey, if you can't get him, if you can't get to him, make him cold. All right.
Make him very cold.
That is my turn.
With that, I will take another legendary action. And suddenly, I do have to make a check for that though. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he's golden on that. Suddenly, you all see. You didn't notice because it was hovering just in the middle of the ether of the darkness above you. Levitating down is a small sphere of pure darkness.
Uh-oh.
As it starts to just descend like a buzzsaw towards Philemon. It gets 15 feet just outside, or actually it comes down and it gets about 20 feet above where Philemon is.
Nice.
And with that, we'll go back to, actually, I'm sorry, it is actually the Guardians. These Guardian boys' turn. Let's see. So the one Guardian portrait will go ahead and it will cast a spell. Actually, no, it's not going to do that because it knows it can't do that. So it's these have specific instructions not to do that. So they're just gonna chill. Yep, that's all they can do. So, well, with that, actually, no, we do go back up to Philemon.
All right. I grip Daybreak, and I think I'm just gonna go for the smack. I'm due for some good rolls here. Come on.
All right.
That's 28 to hit.
28 to hit. Well, that's definitely gonna hit him.
I'll throw on a second level smite. He is undead, I believe.
He is undead. Yep.
Okay, super. So that's 1 for my damage, 1 for my 11th level feature, 4 for the smite, and the total is 30 plus 2 die 10 because he's undead from the Avenger.
Oh shit! This is gonna be a spicy sword.
Plus 8, 50 damage to him.
50 damage.
That's right, 50 damage.
Well, masterful. All right.
I don't know if he's concentrating on anything, but his concentration wasn't going right now. Okay. Swing number 2. Come on, baby. 23 enough?
How much?
23.
23. Wasn't on his page. There we go. Yeah, because he doesn't have his shield right now. He used counterspell, so his reaction is spent. So he has to take that.
1, 2, and then I'll throw another second level smite. So 2, 3,
Absolutely.
4, 2 die 10. 1, 2.
Oh my gosh.
For another 37 damage.
Woof. Very spicy.
There you go. Just wait for the crit, baby. Where's the crit?
Yeah, wait for that crit.
For the max damage, huh? Where is it?
Oh my god.
And
see, this is why. You know, I knew
I
a paladin was
will
just gonna
bonus
be like,
action
boom.
try to teleport on out of here with my Misty Step.
Misty Step, teleport out. Okay, how far are you getting out?
Could I see Eric trying to make his way around? Could I
Yeah,
see?
you can see him. He's like 15 feet away from you. But...
Yeah, so I'll teleport beyond where he was poking, or at least I'll give it a try. You know, if it's
Okay.
Force Gate, make that charisma save. But...
Nope, you can Misty Step right out.
Yep. And yeah, that's I rub my throat, but I think that's my turn. I did not want to be in there when the when the ball drops, shall we say?
Yeah. Acererak turns to you and just says, "Very well," and says, "You have tricks." With that, we go over to Savoldus' turn.
Well, there for a minute, I thought he was surrounded by a force cage.
Just wall of force.
Wondering if this is just a wall of force. Then,
He isn't there with the baby though, so this could be a problem.
yeah.
I do have to
I'm
ask:
thinking
is the resilient sphere immune to dispel?
Yes. So the specific text on it is sphere of shimmering force. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, pass through the barrier. Sphere is weightless. It actually doesn't say dispel magic specifically. I think Wall of Force says that, but what it does say is a disintegrate spell targeting the globe destroys it without harming anything inside it.
Got it.
So I don't see dispel magic on here, so I guess that would be your call. But
I mean, I think you would have to test against it if you tried to dispel it. So we'll see.
yeah, it's a 4th level spell anyway. So
All right. Yeah, no, so back to Savoltus' turn. What are you doing?
So, it seems like I need to make a path for them to get in. So follow my lead, fellas. And I shall cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
Towards that wall
That
of
was my
force.
plan.
Perfect. You can follow up with something
yeah, you
better.
could just hit him with Disintegrate, huh? That's
Yeah.
Right.
All right, you cast Disintegrate against him, and as it streaks out, it hits, and it's almost as if it just and is reflected off. It shoots through and hits part of the tower. As it rebounds off of whatever force this is, much more stronger than force. But I will have you roll me a d12.
Which disintegrate? What? Who did you shoot at with the disintegrate?
He shot at the lich, I imagine.
Might not want to cast it too many times, just in case you
7?
actually disintegrate the tower, and then it crumbles down us, and then yeah.
a good ending.
If that's what it takes to accomplish our goal, then so be it.
I thought you'd be the one walking out here alive.
I shall miss
right.
the step.
You got
Yes, me and my dimension door.
7 on the d12.
7 on the
Correct.
d12. Okay.
7.
Logged. It does look like as the disintegrate reverbed off of it, it does look like it somewhat caused a crack in space.
So it was a force cage.
I was able to
You know what?
teleport
I'll
out
give
there.
you a free Arcana check, Savoltus.
Something doesn't seem right. 26.
You'll recognize what this is immediately. This isn't just a force cage. This is not just a wall of force. This is and it occurs to you that the thing floating on his staff is a cube of force faces.
Oh, the Cubo Force. Classic.
It's at that moment that you realize it, and we are back to. Did I miss someone's turn? I may have missed this Eric's own turn. Whatever. I will go. It is now going to go to Faye. Unless you have a
Alright,
bonus action, Savoltus. No.
Do you have a bonus action?
He's not talking. Faye, it's your turn.
Alright, cool. I will cast my... Okay, cool. I will cast the Ralathine's Psychic Lance on the Lich. Assuming I can still see him.
Okay. Psychic Lance. Does that... Can you... what does that do?
It is a DC 21 Intelligence save.
Okay. Does it shoot something out at them, or...
Unleash a shimmery lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. It's 120 feet range.
Okay.
Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the name target is within range, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it.
Okay. Fine by me. You cast it out at the Lich.
I will utter the Lich's name.
Okay. You're gonna utter the Lich's name. In that case, glad you saved it. I gave that to you. Because you almost didn't say it. There's a moment, and you see the disintegrate reverb off, and you close your eyes and utter the name, and go ahead. And he makes an intelligence saving throw. Okay.
Yep, DC 21.
I rolled very low on that, surprisingly. I am going
And you have
to...
disadvantage.
I'm sorry?
And you have disadvantage from
yes.
the cold
That's
metal.
attack rolls and ability checks, and that's it.
Oh,
Oh shoot! Sorry, my bad.
no, you're good.
I
You're
was
good.
thinking ability.
6, and it's an intelligence save. Unfortunately, I think intelligence is like one of his best things.
Nah.
So, what's your DC?
21.
Yeah, he just barely passes it.
Okay. He still takes half damage. So,
Yep.
36 that's 18. 15. Yeah.
Oh, and what type of damage?
Psychic. Yeah, psychic damage.
I just got to check something. He doesn't even seem affected by it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Is anyone else hurt? Has the Lich damaged anyone? Or...
Currently, I don't think he has really damaged anyone yet. Too much.
Alright, cool. I will save my healing words then.
Alright,
All
with
right.
that, we go to... actually, at the end of your turn, Faye, he is going to go ahead and...
Shit.
He will go ahead and he will use a legendary action to Misty Step around both Eric and Philemon. But slightly off to one side, in favor of Eric this time.
Okay.
And he said, and as he Misty steps over there, he just goes, "Your turn." He says, "Your turn, my small friend."
Alright.
Seems like I tired him out.
With that, and okay, yeah, then it is Eric's turn.
Alright, so he's next to me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Finally. Actually, hit the guy.
Well, he's within range of you now. Yeah, you run up and go to hit him. Go ahead.
Wow,
Oh,
is
yeah.
that
I'm gonna recklessly attack.
Reckless attack. Let's go.
Yeah.
And Great Weapon Master, of course. Be a 20 to hit.
A 20.
Oof.
So Eric, it's at this moment. He actually just, as you go to attack him, he grabs the axe.
I don't like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
He's got an AC 21.
Oh, boy.
That's some shite. Alright. Well, I pull the axe back and
Throws
send her
it back
back
at
at it.
Again.
Yeah, that's gonna miss too. Dang, I'm not gonna be able to use Great Weapon Master against this guy. That's unfortunate.
All right. You swing again, and he just takes, and he simply just pushes, punches the axe up, and it just goes flying back. He just goes, "Didn't expect that, did you?" And at this moment, I'm gonna just go ahead and do the reveal as he throws off his cloak, and you can see a belt of giant strength around him like a wrestler.
Gosh. I thought he was just gonna be like
I
super
want
ripped, like. You know.
No.
No, it's just the belts.
No, it's just the
He's
belt.
just hulking onto that.
And he's just like, "Come on." And at the end of your turn,
Oh, you and me, buddy. You and me.
at the end of your turn, he's gonna go over and he's going to go ahead and deliver he's gonna say paralysis, and he's going to go ahead and give you a paralyzing touch, but that is going to be an attack roll.
That he has disadvantage.
That he has advantage on, I believe.
Because of reckless, yeah. So it's flat because of the
Right.
heat metal.
Oh, because of heat metal. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I will take the first one. He rolled really high on the first one anyway. That's gonna be like a 20 or plus to hit you.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. All right. I do need you to make a con saving throw. And you will take. Oh wow, that's a yikes. That's going to be a full 12 points of cold damage.
Yikes. That is gonna be a big yikes because I think I'm in trouble here.
Uh-oh.
13 is my con save.
Uh-oh.
You are paralyzed.
Oh,
As he
gosh.
as he grabs you and he lifts you up by your neck, much easier than the other guy. But you do take 3d6 cold damage. I don't know if you have any resistances to that, but at the end of that legendary action, it is going to go to.
I think it's his turn now.
It's actually, yeah, it is going to be. So I will give a turn to the mage, actually. And actually, go ahead and re-roll that. Because the mage is going to use precognitive insight, and you know exactly what's going to happen in the future as the mage lances you with with insight into the touch. So you can re-roll that, or technically roll it with advantage.
I like
Yeah, please don't be paralyzed. Those are auto crits.
that's a 27.
There you go.
There we
You
go.
pass it. So in another world, you see the world where you go limp in his hands, and you shrug it off. And there's just a fraction of a second where you actually just get clawed by the hand, and it just deals the cold damage. But you don't get grabbed by him. With that, he just goes. He looks at the mage, and it's at that moment, it's on his turn that he will mention Gygax, and there is a glyph behind the mage that goes off, and suddenly she takes a hell of a lot of necrotic damage.
Uh-oh.
As a 9th level life transference is funneled into her.
Oh boy.
And I don't remember that spell very well, so we're gonna have to search it.
I mean, can it do less than 40 HP?
Yeah, I think she's only got 40.
Okay, so it's 4, so 1d8 plus, so 5 more d8s. Or no, actually 6 more d8s. So 6, okay, so 10 d8s she's going to take.
So I think this mage might be dead.
I saved her just so she could help me in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I tried to unlock the shackles on her, was because I was like, she's probably the only person who could actually do some ranged attacks, but no.
Mm-hmm. Exit and d8s 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? I want you all to look at the
All
owlbear and imagine a world where I rolled so many ones that she actually survived.
Oh my god.
So she's still alive.
Holy crap.
Love it.
Well, he does
Love it.
regain twice as much as he rolled.
Yeah. He regains 42.
Have we even done that much damage to him?
Are you kidding me? I just did like 80
Yeah,
damage.
Phil
last
was-
turn.
Oh,
It's like
Christ,
87
okay.
damage.
Wrecking on him.
Maybe
Then I
that
walked
won't
up
do anything.
and whiffed it hard.
I also
sorry.
walked up and whiffed it. We love whiffing things hard.
I was about to like message you and say like, hey, maybe you might want to have a few more ASIs.
Yeah.
But that's okay. All right. With that, we will go back to the other boys, and yeah, that's what happens to her. And you can just see the life, the transference just surge within him as his eyes flare. He looks over at the mage, and he will go and he will say, and he'll huff and just be like, fine. And all of you just go deaf for a moment as he utters a power word, kill. And she is
Man,
now she's dead.
he's super dead.
She just goes, ah! And she turns to ash.
Ouch.
Oh, that
Christ.
poor mage.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Should have hit with my attack, and this would have never happened.
With
No,
that,
you
that is
You
his
have a
turn.
flair for overkill, don't you there, Sarah?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, he's just like, whatever. It pissed him off so much because he knew that he had to do it. All right, Phil. We're back to the top with Philemon.
Yeah, I'm gonna just ram my sword through his back. He's looking at.
So you
roll
try
from
to
there.
get closer to him, and you rebuff off of the force field.
Ah, ouch. Okay, well then I will bonus action Misty Step, second level slot. Misty Step on in there,
Okay.
right beside him. I'd say,
Forgot about you.
oh, you do well not to forget me. Come on, crit, come on. 20 to hit is a miss.
Oh no. Maybe if someone
Alright,
if someone
hit
can
number
inspire
2.
you. Wait, if someone can inspire you.
Oh, has anybody got inspiration sitting around?
Yeah,
Yes,
you know.
Somebody inspire me. Come on.
You got it. I'll give you my inspire.
Okay. You got it?
She reaches
You
out
got
her
it!
holy. She reaches out her holy power and imbues it into Daybreak. And so
Yes.
with the reroll, I got a 29. I think that should hit.
Hey, you got it.
Yeah!
All right, we'll throw
You
in a
got it.
first. We'll throw in a first level smite.
Good.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 2 die 10, plus 7 on top of this, 38 damage.
38 damage. Nice.
Attack number 2. Come on. Oh, the 19! Oh boy.
Oh.
So close yet so far away. So another first level smite. Come on, baby. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And another 2 die 10 plus 7, 49 damage.
Woo!
Yay.
Okay.
Woo, woo. So Daybreak is singing in my hand as I go to town on this evil lich. He tries to grab it, and his fleshy
Yeah.
bones start to burn apart and char.
Oh, he straight up can't even grab it. It's just it tears through through the lich's flesh, and he just goes. Argh! All right.
Running low. Got a couple first level slots left, but I'm all out of second and fourth, and
Yeah.
I got the fifth in the tank just in case. We're gonna smash this guy. Keep that fifth in the tank. That is my turn.
Okay. At the end of that turn,
Is he gonna drop that? He still hasn't dropped that sphere, has he? He's just kind of hanging out.
No, he hasn't dropped the sphere yet. But at the end of your turn, he is going to say, "You left yourself open." I can't hear. Is Savoldus here still?
Did his lap?
Oh, okay, good. I was worried. I couldn't hear you for a while. Thought you may have died. All right. Savoldus, there's a moment as you notice he's just like, "You left yourself open," and he directs the sphere towards you, Savoldus. As it,
Oh boy!
you need to make a dex save, and you don't get a +5 because you're far away.
Oh! He's about to lose most of him.
19.
Oh!
19? Wow. Okay.
Big rolls.
That passes. I believe you managed to avoid the sphere as it burns its way into some of the sand before stopping, and Acerak just goes, "Nah!" With that, it is going to go to Savoldus' turn. There is a sphere of annihilation right next to you, though.
And I would like to take control of it and force it back towards him.
Oh.
Okay, you will need to make a pretty hard DC Arcana check. So go ahead.
Yep.
Actually, I think for him it's actually a contested roll. So.
Well, if only I was a little more inspired. Because I nat 1'd it.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Ironically,
If only you were a halfling.
Ironically, if you had not gotten a nat 1, he got a nat 2.
Oh.
So
Mine is a 12 overall.
yeah, mine. Yeah, unfortunately, he scores.
Is Eric are you still sitting on any inspiration there?
Yes.
Helpful
I
man?
am. Is it too late to use it?
How are you inspiring Savoldus?
All right. He's hucking this spear at him, right?
Yep, he's trying to. He's trying to wrestle control over it.
Can I say I use a little bit of manipulation myself to help him grab control of the spear?
Sure. Yeah, you can absolutely just help. Just kind of imagine a world where Savoldus.
You should stick your fingers up like a Sarak's nose or something.
I will succeed. I will tell you, you do have to beat a DC 24.
Oh, for me?
No, for him.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, the mind of Sarak is just too strong, and you don't think you can. And the master of the sphere he's not going to relent control so easily. And you realize that this may be above your ability. He may just have permanent control over this.
I'm just distracted at the moment. I need to use my 40 foot of movement and escape.
Escape. Okay. Are you going up the stairs?
How big's the room, basically?
It's a 60-foot diameter room with a spiraling staircase that goes up into that void.
How far can I see into that void?
You have a light spell on your staff, so you can see perfectly fine. You can't see into the void beyond the 30 feet. Actually, beyond... There is a little bit of illumination in this room now, but you can't see beyond, like, 40 feet into the void.
How about I just escape towards the lady mage that got
Killed.
disintegrated?
Yeah, you can absolutely go over to there.
Yeah, I'll do that. At least I know the glyph has been triggered on that side.
All right. With that, so at the end of your turn, Sivoldus, Acerik will take another legendary action, and he is going to turn to you, Philemon, and he is going to try to hit you. Actually, you know what will he do? He will go ahead and he's going to dip his finger into a pouch, and that gold dust once again is translated, and he is going to go ahead and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as he reaches for you.
Is he casting a spell?
He is casting a spell.
I'm gonna do the counter spell. I hold my blade aloft and slice through the spell he's making.
You attempt to slice through the spell he's making, and one of the guardian portraits on the side wall cancels your counter spell. And he smiles and says, "I have backup."
Okay, here comes my dex save.
I would like to burn my reaction
Okay.
and also cast counterspell.
Okay. At what level?
Third
level. The other painting counters your counter spell.
Nice. Okay.
That's amazing.
I got a 21 on my dex save.
All right. Oh, a 21.
Yeah, nice 17 on the die, so
That's actually pretty good. Let's see. It might pass. Let me look.
Oh, I have advantage, so I'll give it one more try. If no, it's 21. 21's with the.
Oof. Yeah, his DC is spicy. I'm sorry. You almost back out of it, just as you realize the counter spell from your blade just is banished. He actually manages to grab hold of the blade.
Oh.
And there's a moment where the blade is frozen in place as he casts immovable object on it.
Oh no! Are you serious?
And he's just like, and now he just goes, that'll take care of that issue. And he'll step around behind, and he'll start to move around it. With that,
no, where's he gonna move to? Away from me?
he's not moving. He's just getting ready to. That was
okay.
a legendary action. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have movement.
I was like, I'm about to set his
I'm about
ass.
to slap him. All right. With that, yeah, that is all of his legendary actions this turn, though. So so now it is Eric and Faye's turn. So whoever wants to go first.
All right. Rev it up, Faye.
Okay, cool. I panicked for 1 second. I thought my mic wasn't working. I have two options. It's either distance spell a third level inflict wounds, or do Finger of Death.
Ooh. So you will need to be able to get into the sphere, the cube of force, to be able to deliver a inflict wounds. And I don't know what the other.
I can put distance spell on inflict wounds, so it's 30-foot
Oh.
range.
Oh, interesting.
Instead of touch.
Interesting. Okay, I'll allow it because you're technically channeling negative energy into someone. I will say though, give me an intelligence check, just a base intelligence check.
Oh god, I have a -1. Does anyone have like inspiration or help action or?
It's all burned up.
The
Alright,
DC,
cool,
the
let's
DC's
go.
not too high.
Oh, 10.
It's just enough to know that he is a lich. He's immune to necrotic damage. Probably not the best plan.
Fuck. Sorry. Most of my strongest spells are necrotic.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. I will. Who's not looking so good right now?
Actually, I don't think too many of us have actually taken damage. And if you have Dispel Magic and could hit my weapon, I could really use that.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. I will cast Dispel Magic on whose weapon?
Oh, on the
Mine!
nice. On Philemon's blade, you cast the dispel magic.
Yeah.
It's gone, and the blade falls into your hand, and you're like, Acererak looks very.
What a nasty
I
trick.
will.
Acererak looks just rolls his eyes and just goes, oh great.
I would have
actually-
expected more fear from
Hey,
what
how
I've done
far
so far.
away?
Actually, hold on a second.
far-
I am going to cast. I'm gonna have Acererak cast a counter spell on that.
Ah, fuck.
Has he not used this? Oh
No,
my
that
gosh,
was
there's
both
the
the
portraits.
both the things.
Holy guacamole.
He counter spells that.
Do you have counterspell, Faye?
I'll counterspell that.
Holy cow! Six counterspells
It's
in
amazing.
one round.
It's amazing. All right, I planned for counter spells, and it still doesn't matter. It's great.
It was just too much countering.
Can I use? Can I spend? Can I put quicken spell on a sacred flame cantrip?
I don't see why not.
Okay, cool. So 48 damage to the lich.
Okay, if he can
Dex save.
fail a dex save, let's go.
Oh yeah, Dex DC 21.
DC 21. I forgot you got those
Yeah.
robes. It's really high. Dex save. He does not have that trained at all. So yes, he'll fail, but I am going to cause him to burn a legendary resistance, and he will succeed instead.
0
But you made me
so
just
good.
use a legendary resistance against a cantrip, and I feel very sad
That's
about
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah. He takes. Oh wait, actually, is this a safe or? Oh.
It is a say. Yeah, cantrips
It is.
are.
Okay,
are,
cool.
are
Hey,
zero.
at least that's a legendary action, bro.
Yep.
Reaction.
Eric, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm not using great weapon this master this time around. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a swing, recklessly, of course.
Okay.
Mighty. I need to roll better.
Show me that crit.
Yeah, I'm switching die.
Ah,
Second attack. Not even gonna tell you my first attack. That was my full.
wasn't worth mentioning.
Number 25.
Okay, the 25 will definitely hit. As he gets hit by that, he is going to utter Perkins, and the dwarf withers to dust.
Dang. It's not like a reaction.
Dang, dude.
It's a reaction. He did use it on Kings.
Ouch.
Yeah, he just has to speak it.
And then
This is not a strong one. This is like a short.
it's gonna be 14 slashing damage from me.
14
Yep.
out of wait. How many d12s did you roll?
3.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Did you roll any ones and? Huh. Damn.
You added your rage damage +4.
I did not add my rage damage. So, yeah. Add 4 to that, please.
Okay. Yeah, 18. There you go.
So 22 total. Oh wait, sorry, no, I was looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Someone, are you rolling hidden rolls? Or no, you're
No,
rolling
I'm
physical
rolling-
dice.
Yeah, I'm rolling
Yeah.
physical back.
Gotcha.
I'm starting to think maybe I should be rolling with the fucking tabletop, because
Oh,
You know
man.
it's bad when Beyond
That's
sounds
rough.
better.
That's rough.
Hey, I mean, if he's rolling bad, then
You still got a
But the
bonus
better
action.
for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna bonus action my cold metal.
Okay.
So
Roll it up.
go ahead and make that save.
Con
I
save.
don't think it's repeated.
Is it not?
Oh no, it doesn't.
repeat.
Yeah, save isn't repeated. He just takes the damage because he's not taking off the chain at all. He's like, no, that's how I control this thing.
Gotcha.
That's how I maintain control of the orb. I'm not gonna ditch that.
Gotta love the good old back
That's
shit.
gonna be 8 cold damage.
Is that already reduced or is? Okay. So the cold damage pings him a little bit. He just kind of.
But it
point
keeps him
counts.
making disadvantage.
All right.
Yeah.
With that, and the dwarf withers to dust, and all that's left is a very resplendent-looking shield. It clatters to the ground. Ching, ching.
Rip.
All
All
right.
right.
In peace.
Lich's turn.
It is. Yeah. It is. Yeah. The mage is done.
Alright, bring it on, big boy.
Let's see.
Go, Minky.
As you wish. He will go ahead and.
We've got him cornered. He's not long for this world.
He's going to cast. Okay, I got one. He's going to cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Actually, he should have been doing. Actually, he won't cast that spell. He's going. You know what? Yeah, it's time to. This is getting annoying. He's gonna go. He's gonna turn to the barbarian, and just say, "Really, you should just take a break." And he'll point a finger at you, and he will cast a very high level spell. Any counter spells?
I'm not gonna try to counter that.
Haven't we all used our reactions already?
Yeah, I think we have. This is the bottom of the.
Oh.
This is the bottom of the ninth. This is.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no,
You've
I've used it too,
You've
so-
all used your reactions because Faye was the last one to use reactions. The only one that has a reaction left is Eric, unfortunately. Okay.
The barbarian casts
Yeah.
a counter spell.
That's right. Surprise! No one suspects the barbarian.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, I need. Unfortunately, Eric, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ow! No! I don't want to make that.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
He is, yes.
Okay, roll with advantage and +5. Maybe that'll get you there.
+5. Okay, that we can live with. Oh my god, that
Roll
actually,
like a
you know,
19.
22?
22?
I rolled a 17 on the die, plus the 5 for the save.
Woo!
Amazing. You still fail. His DC is 23.
So close yet so,
So-
far away.
Eric, you suddenly are just bamfed out of existence, and you find yourself in a new with an endless wall leading up into a dark night sky above you, and you're just in this long hallway of stone.
Was this made?
Ooh, you may have been mazed.
He doesn't even get a save for that. He gets checks on next turn. So.
Oh, oh, you're right. Well, okay. Either way.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Well,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed.
Okay, my turn.
Oh shit. Yeah, I totally misread the spell. Yeah, it just happened. So, whatever. That was still really fun to roll that. I was impressed. I was like, wow, yeah, 22? Impressive. All right, well, that's his turn. So, at the end of that turn, he is going to go ahead and let Philemon go. It is fair to note the portraits have their reactions back at this point.
Wonderful. I shout one word. Perish. Come on. Oh, that's 20!
A nat 20?
Oh boy.
Amazing.
That's gonna be. I'm gonna throw my 5th level slot on for a 5th level smite. So that's a good old. So if
Spicy.
you do max damage, then our total is.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
172 damage.
100.
Let's go!
Wait, what?
Oh my god!
Wait
Yeah.
a minute. Wait, whoa. What?
Kill.
How much damage?
So listen, 1d8 from the weapon, so that's 8 damage.
Oh my
1d8 from the
goodness.
improved divine smite. 2d10 because he's an undead. It's a holy avenger.
Yep.
6d8 from it's a 5th level smite, and so all that
Lord.
maximized, and then you double it because it's a crit, and you throw on my my +4. It's 172.
Holy shit.
Lord. My lord. Oh man. And actually,
Let's
I'm
do
using my crit rolls. It would be It would be maximum damage on all the dice.
Right.
Twice.
So yeah. When it was maximized, it went to 172.
Yeah. Okay. Now we know the full potential of a paladin. And
Is
that's why I like to do that.
concentration?
He does have concentration, but I don't think I don't need to do anything because how do you want to kill a Serac?
Like I said, I just utter perish, and I drive my sword through his chest, and light emanates from his eyes. And he goes, "Ah!" but I'm completely quiet, and I just watched him perish.
Is impossible.
He
And
made the wrong person.
the Serac explodes in a burst of energy. The staff flies across the room. The force face dissipates as it's lowered, and the staff falls to the ground. The little dice of the force faces ting, 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 falls and rolls across, no longer animate on the staff. The belt falls in a heap at the feet of, and coming back into existence. You were there for moments, for nearly a second, and in that second you see a charging minotaur as you come back. I actually did have a minotaur prepared for you. You got away from it.
Oh my god.
And but you come back just in the nick of time. A lot of tight saving moments right here. As Eric, you just come back and you see the lich gone. The belt at your feet, at both your feet.
Guys, what the hell happened? Where'd he go?
He is of interest only to historians now.
Huh, is that your fancy way of saying he's dead?
Yes.
Where'd you go, Eric?
I don't know, there's a Minotaur.
And just in this moment, as you're
Scared me
speaking,
there for a second.
just in this moment, as you're all speaking, Savoldus, you're aware of you kind of catch this because you haven't said anything yet. A shadowy figure appears besides the crystal, and he says in a horrible voice, thank you. He says, thank you so much for dealing with that pest.
Good.
Ta-ta. And he teleports out with the sphere. With the crystal and the Eidolon. A shadowy figure.
Oh wait, so the amber chunk of amber is gone as well.
Yes. Been taken. Oh wait.
I knew-
And it's at that moment you realize that the resilient sphere was dispelled. You weren't paying attention to it.
Oh boy.
Hey, I knew I should have tried to reaction cast Force Cage.
Well,
Wait, do you wanna try to force cage?
I would.
He
There's
just
something's
the
up with that
entity
Asimov.
counterspells it at 9th level, and it's gone.
I would absorb that with my staff. No, that wasn't my
Don't
reaction.
explode, don't
I
explode.
Fair enough. Then you'll have to roll for the counterspell.
can't. Name. Sorry, what was it?
You'll have to roll for the counterspell.
So, while holding
It's
the
just
rock,
your
use
intelligence.
a reaction to absorb a spell that is targeting only you.
Well, I was going to say, if technically my reaction was to cast Force Cage, I guess I wouldn't have the reaction.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna say that in this moment, yeah, you try to cast Force Cage and it's gone, and the Force Cage melts away, and he just goes
Can we do a vibe roll? Like, is that a good thing? Like we we saved the baby god.
As you look at him, the second you look at him, go ahead and everyone make me a history or arcana check. Or religion check. Actually, religion would be
religion. All right, cool, great. I have proficiency.
It's all zeros.
Fuck, I rolled
whatever.
Got a 14.
14.
I haven't opened a book in a while. I got a 3.
Okay. You're like, who are these people?
19.
And what did
Me too, buddy. Me too.
What did Philemon get?
Just an 11. I think Svoldis got the 19. I think
Svoldis got it. So Svoldis, you got the best. You are the one not looking at anything, and you are directly facing him. That, with the single eye missing and the desiccated hand, that was an avatar of the Whispered One Vecna. And he doesn't just teleport, he bursts out of the side of the tower in smoke and is gone. And you see in the distance as the tower starts to crumble away and the walls start to shatter apart and the ceiling breaks apart, you see the smoke disappear into the ether of the dark ocean of the river Styx.
It seems that Anarchus was not the only one interested in this event that transpired.
I think we have to go. The tower's collapsing. Let's discuss the portention of it later.
It shakes for a minute, but it's not necessary. And actually, it's at this moment you feel gravity shifting back. As you all start to you realize that the gravity is no longer being directed up anymore.
We're in free fall.
Wings, I can't. Who's the closest person near me? I will attempt to catch them.
I would like to polymorph.
Polymorph? Okay. Into what?
I'm gonna rage right before I hit the ground.
I'm just gonna land with a heavy thunk.
I will delicately flirt with my little dragonfly wings.
You're trying to go save someone. I imagine you save. You're kind of there, and you actually grab hold of. You're able to grab hold of Eric, so he doesn't have to burn another rage. But Savoldis, you cast polymorph. What are you polymorphing into?
Using just my class feature, so it'll be an imp.
An imp?
You're
not polymorphing into something big with wings?
Wait. Actually, is that still CR1? I did put that down. Nice. All right. Genuine Tolkien-esque. I will become a giant eagle.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And see if I can. Fuck yeah! And,
America.
I will catch a hold of Philemon.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an initiative check, and this is just going to be a straight 15 to beat terminal velocity.
So this plus this.
Oh yeah, you got the bonus. That's good.
How about 24?
There you go. You have it, and it's at that moment you catch Philemon at the nearing the bottom, and you fly. Are you flying down or back up out?
Can we Kool-Aid Man it through the sand wall and just
sure
fly off into the sunset?
And you fly back onto the shore of the beach.
We have much to report.
Remarkable, certainly.
Can I just kind of plunk Eric into the sand because of his axe and the fact that I am very weak.
Yeah. You're kind of like, It's more of a crash and burn than it is a delicate thing, but you managed to avoid taking any damage, but it is like, you have 1 point of exhaustion that you can get over with a short rest.
Yeah,
All right.
it's good fun.
And with that, I will say, Savoldus, give me an Arcana check.
30.
Wow.
You don't have time to report back. You are very aware that if Vecna gets a hold, because of recent planar events, if Vecna gets a hold of that, if that avatar of Vecna gets a hold of that Eidolon, it's very possible. And if Asarak was trying to create a god with it, it's very possible that he could use it to come back into existence, and that could mean planar catastrophes.
Well, my friends, the journey is not over quite yet.
Really?
Well-
I'm feeling pretty tired.
We got a rowboat.
Not sure that's where we need to go. Oh. That have taken
You can
little baby Asimar.
Yeah, you can check and it's at that moment you realize that the crystal device that you have, it's still cracked, but it is still garbling in a direction.
Oh. That's
Oh, fantastic. Still on this plane.
For now.
He is in the plane, but he's out in the middle of the ocean.
Right.
Svoldus, you know that Philemon is almost out of magic, but I will say
whoops,
if you
kinda
if you
tapped out there.
if you drain your staff, you could give him enough spell slots to give you all Death Ward.
Oh, we're gonna swim for it?
Conveniently, I can ritual cast water breathing.
Yeah, that's only of this is the sticks. This is I mean you can breathe it, but it's going to kill you.
Oh, agreed. Unless we take care of you as well. All right. So, is that all that 36 spell levels will buy us? Or would he have
purple
some-
slots?
Because it's outside of the realm of the game, I will say yes. It's going to take It's going to take all but one of your charges.
Oh, lucky you. You get to save the one spell slot. A first level spell. Nice.
Right. Anyhow, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay, I lay my hand upon the staff, and channeling that power, I in turn bless each of my companions with the Death Ward spell.
Excellent. Everyone is covered in a Death Ward. You are tapped, but you're not out yet. And with Savoldus giving you water breathing, you wade into the Styx. And of course, I'm going to I'm not, and of course, I'm going. That nullifies the little kind of thing you could have done, but that doesn't matter. We're at endgame now. You guys entered into the tower before that, so missed that opportunity. But let's keep going. You guys,
Some sort of thing.
you guys swim. You guys walk into the river Styx, or the pool of Styx. Most of you are in armor, so you can easily just walk on the bottom of this water.
And we're still in
Wait.
limbo, so we could kind of imagine ourselves as denser, right? So.
Yeah, you could also kind of
Wait, I can fly. I just realized I don't even have to go into the water. Whoops.
You still have to go into the water probably, because these guys
Ah.
are unable to fly, and they're going under, and they're going into the water.
Yeah. I can use my wings as propellers while under the water.
It helps you swim, but it's not really a flying.
Yeah.
But flying to swimming isn't exactly a equal. So
Yeah. Knowing Faye, they'll probably like they can't swim, so they'll probably just like doggy paddle.
yeah,
So the wings is always a good propellers.
propels you at half your speed. Slow going, but you moving at the bottom of this small isolated ocean. Eventually, you see, and I will go to Owlbear again to show what you come across at the bottom of this depths. A silhouetted figure with a bright amber light behind them stands away from you. He seems to be concentrating against the exterior, and you can see the will of the Eidolon waning as the water starts to eat away.
I hold off Daybreak. I say, well, as if one lich wasn't enough for one day.
2 more liches. Or maybe just another lich.
The other person says, the silhouette, without turning around, says, "So, you think that you can defeat me, do you?"
Even if we can't, we are bound by honor to try.
Let us test that theory, shall we? And I'll have all of you reroll initiative again.
Yeah.
Just wishing they picked up that belt of strength.
Oh yeah.
I'll
We
say
can have
for
11 hours
posterity's
to
sake, you guys took a short rest, and you can absolutely attune to that
sweet.
belt. And if one of you wants to, oh yeah, no, you guys left the tower before grabbing anything else, so you could have grabbed the belt, but I'm not gonna. But you missed the other stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a 16.
Oh yeah, that dwarf had like a shield and stuff.
Yeah.
Got a 21 on initiative.
Got a 2. I'm our, what do you call it, the clutch hitter? Put him at the bottom.
Eric got a 22.
Yes.
Yep.
And I got a 23.
Right.
Hey, at least it looks
That's
like the
more like
initiative's
it.
a lot better than last time.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
initiatives are a lot higher this time. All right, I'm going to have to. Let's see. I had to switch the stuff. Oops. Let's run this. Oopsies. I pushed the wrong button. All right, here we are. Run. And Eric got a 22. Faye, what did you get?
Oh, I got 16.
16? Okay. No, not 416.
Super speedy.
Super speed. Out of this world.
I'm like
Philman got a
Superman
2.
posing.
And Savaldis got what?
23.
23. Wow. Wow. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go indeed.
You can see the light starting to emanate from the crystal. With that, the first to act is, in fact, Savaldis and Eric, but Savaldis goes first.
So. Through most of my spells. I started off right. We're some of them, but not all of them. Currently underwater, correct?
Yes, and you have water breathing.
Okay. I just wanted to. I mean, not like I don't want to cast Firebolt. You know what I mean? Just put it that way.
Yep.
So are you allowing verbal spell components?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna try Tasha's Mind Whip
Okay.
on this incarnation of Vecna.
Okay. What's the saving DC?
Int save 19.
19. 18 on the die, my dude.
You.
Ooh.
That's all right. Still half damage.
He just turns and there's a spell book in his hand, and he just kind of flicks the whip away. Is that all you have? He has multiple voices, which is really unnerving.
Nice.
For now, just you. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Eric.
I will. So then 15 feet to the right. We'll say.
Swimming through.
Just to spread the group out a little bit.
Okay. Eric, it is you. Wait, did I give him any? I did. Okay. So he can cast it. He is going to take a legendary action right now. And he is going to cast. He's going to cast Mirror Image on himself.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Like to counterspell.
Counterspell that? Okay. He's not going to bother counterspelling your counterspell, so he tries to cast the spell and he just goes, very good.
I don't like that.
Oh god.
Eric, it is your turn.
All right. How close am I to this guy?
You're within run up and punch him in the face distance.
All right. Instead of punching him in the face, though, I'm gonna hit him in the face with an axe.
Okay. Now you don't
Alright,
have
let's
freedom of
focus.
movement, so your attack will be at disadvantage because of the large weapon that's not a spear or a crossbow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack recklessly and throw a regular attack.
Got it.
So that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15. Ironically, his armor is not as high, but it does reverb off of the mage armor that he has. And he just kind of holds it up. He does look genuinely afraid of that. He just...
All right. Well, you know what? Here comes another one, big guy. For another 15. Yeah, take that.
He dodges again, reverberating off of the arcane ward.
What
Shatters.
is wrong with my dice tonight?
And he just goes...
I,
And he just goes, so angry. Why?
oh,
And
so angry.
he will... he will go ahead and he is going to cast... He is going to look at you with a bonus with a legendary action. He's going to go ahead and he's going to produce a dagger at his belt in his offhand.
Can I bonus action rage first?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's do that.
Sorry, I assumed you raged before striking.
You know, I should have, but I forgot to say it. So,
It's okay. I assumed you did. So he will go ahead and cast. He'll pull with a dagger from his belt. He pulls and he says, it's unfortunate. You don't seem like the type, but regardless. And he'll cast Booming Blade. As he stabs you.
Uh-oh.
he tries.
Tries to stab you, yeah. But I believe you restlessly attacked.
I mean, does he have a swimming speed?
He does. He seems to not be affected by the water.
Wow. How about that?
He may have.
recklessly attacks?
He may have cast a.
No, you recklessly attack.
He may have.
I thought he said he did. That was-
He looks like he is definitely under the effect of a freedom of movement spell,
Okay. All right.
and he just straight on stabs you. That's like a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
All right. Let's see. Okay. D4. D8s. D8s. Here we go. I need my dates. Let's see. Okay. That's all he does. So you're going to take 18 points of damage plus 4. So for a total of 22, and that's combined. I don't know if you resist thunder damage or anything, but it explodes as the blade hits you. It explodes in a burst of bubbles.
I resist everything except for sight.
Oh, awesome! Then half of that total. So 11, only 11 damage. As it glances off of this. Actually, how do you resist the damage? I'm curious. Is it just because you're just that fucking badass?
Oh yeah. I just puff out my chest a little bit,
Yeah,
and take
just-
it like a champ.
Yeah, just
Like, is that all you
he
got?
full on cuts your arm, and you're just like, I've had worse. And he's just like,
To the giant that took my eye.
yeah.
You're nothing compared to that
He just
guy.
looks at you. He says, "Don't," and he says, "Don't move. Don't move now." And then he will go ahead, and that is the end of that. It is the next person in line, which happens to be him himself.
Oh.
Pretty darn high, didn't he?
All right, yeah, he did. He rolled really high for a mage.
This is an uh-oh moment.
He turns, not even concerned, almost. He kind of just says, "Don't move now," and then he goes ahead and, as a bonus action, he will cast Misty Step to just, avoid you,
Okay.
and he'll just move to the other side, to one side of the crystal, and he will start to interact with it. I have something important to do. Okay, what's his arcana? Whew. He's focusing, but you don't see much difference here. And with that, it goes to Savoldus' turn.
So right behind him is going to
Wait,
form.
Didn't he? He did Tasha's mind whip, didn't he?
Just back around to the top of the order again.
Yeah,
I didn't go.
Wait a minute. Oh,
Oh,
wait,
neither-
I'm sorry,
oh.
not Savoldus.
Neither did Faye.
Faye went. Faye needs to go, and then Philemon. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I looked at the wrong.
No,
I
that's
looked at the
okay.
wrong number.
You play for 5 hours, you know.
Thank you
Yeah.
for catching that. All right, yes, Faye, it's your turn. Sorry about that.
It's my turn. Can I? Is this still another lich?
You're not sure if he's a lich or not, but he has a desiccated hand and one eye missing.
Ah. I will attempt to cast Disintegrate.
Cast Disintegrate. Okay, he is going to counterspell you. And he's gonna cast that at 6th level.
Hey, y'all have any counter spells?
I
Not
do.
for
Yeah.
that high.
I do. I can go for it.
If you,
All right,
if
all
you
level
can.
counter spell.
The thing is, I think disintegrate on a successful save they take no damage. I think. So, he'll probably just legendary resist it. So I don't know if it's worth it for me to counterspell it.
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know
Um,
who this. You don't know how strong this guy is.
I'm just
I-
gonna
I-
assume by how smug he's being that he is good.
Pretty strong.
I mean, it's Vecna.
Not a lot. I can do.
Yeah, on a successful save, it doesn't do anything. So that's-
Shit.
it's a raw deal.
God.
It's up to you.
He's
counterspelling
I
it.
will. Yep. Counter spell that.
Counterspells the disintegrate. Okay. He just
Did I
says.
still use up my spell slot?
Says he just holds up a finger. And he just says, "Not now. I am working on something."
Work on these nuts and I hex him.
Sure. You can hex him. What are you? What stat are you hexing?
I will hex. Yeah, I'll hex intelligence.
Ooh, spicy. Good choice. All right. And he just goes, and he's just like, really? With that, it's at the end of your turn. He's going to go ahead and say, two can play it this. He says, two can play it that game. And he will go ahead and cast as a separate casting. He'll go ahead and cast. Yeah, the only thing he can really do is just do this. He just holds out his finger, and he casts from it a base level magic missile. Level 2 magic missile.
Yeah, I'll counter that because I really don't want that hex to drop. Yeah, so I'll hit that counter spell.
Okay. And he's just like,
Aww.
Really? A paladin? I forget these things. And yeah. All right.
Super.
Awesome. With
My
that,
turn?
it is now Philemon's turn.
All right, I will cast Bless on myself and on Eric, and I will also cast. Who else wants blood? Svoldar. I keep calling you the wrong name. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Am I close enough?
You would be. Yeah, you're well within the range of Bless. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
30
I couldn't
feet,
remember
and
what the
you
range
move
Oh,
like
yeah.
15 feet away. So,
Yeah.
actually,
Plus
no.
is a D4 to like.
Actually, I hope you're you don't feel bad, but I'm actually gonna hit Faye with it instead because I want her to succeed those concentration checks on hacks.
Exactly.
That's actually that's locking down his Arcana check.
Yeah.
So I will cast Bless with a word of radiance. I hold aloft my sword, and plus D4 on attack rolls and saving throws, and then I'll get as close as I can to Vecna with my movement, and that'll be a turn.
I believe you have to concentrate on one of those at a time.
Concentrate on
the Word of Radiance.
Word of Radiance. I meant
Oh.
not as the spell. I meant as
Oh.
a literal word of. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I got confused. All right.
That's-
You step forth, blessing the rest of your party for the incoming.
we're at disadvantage, but we can go to town.
Yeah. As you go to cast that, at the end of your turn, he's going to take another legendary action, and just say, why? And he's at this point going to say, fine then. He casts once again mirror image on himself.
Oh boy.
Have
Oh
fun.
boy.
Spell it. Oh wait, no, I don't have my reaction back yet.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
Can't do it. All right. He
Ooh.
casts mirror image on himself. It is Philemon's turn. Or I'm sorry, it is your names. I'm sorry. Savoldus' turn.
I feel like action surge.
Action surge. He's our fighter now. All right, Savoldus, it is your turn.
I think I'm still going to do it. All right. So I'm going to cast Bigby's hand, pop up behind him, and attempt to grasp him.
Uh-oh, freedom
Okay.
of movement. That ain't gonna work.
He has to roll a dice. Okay, your grasp grabs a duplicate.
Good.
So close.
That's one down. But that is my action and bonus action. And then I'm going to move another 10 feet away from the group.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. He's out of legendary actions. It is now time for.
Only took like 5 of them. It's like he's fine.
Yeah, it hit his turn right at the moment he used 2, so he took a lot. It looked like a lot. So Eric, it is your turn.
All right. How many more of these guys, the mirrored image guys, are there?
There is 2 left.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll pick one at random and go take a swing at it.
Okay, yeah, you can just roll an attack roll really quick. I assume you're recklessing to avoid the
Yep.
disadvantage.
And don't forget D4.
Yeah,
for
that was
blast.
that was a nat 1, so we're gonna reroll.
Yay! You get advantage anyway.
It's
So
disadvantage for being underwater, so it's flat roll.
22 to hit.
22. Okay, and then did you add the D4?
Yeah, sorry.
Awesome.
30 to hit. My bad. Not
Excellent.
That matters.
All right, that will hit. That will hit him. However, mirror image. It hits a mirror image.
Alrighty. Do I have enough movement speed to make it to the last guy?
They all occupy the
They're
same
all
space as him.
yeah, they're all in his space. So yeah, you can keep.
Oh,
rolling.
really?
And if you did move,
Okay.
you do gotta take that booming blade damage there.
Oh yeah, you did move, so you do have to take the. So the booming blade does go off to do that.
It's a 4d8, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know spells.
Yep.
So.
You start to move, and another burst of thunder racks through your body. You're pretty resistant to it, though, for a total of 19 points of damage, reduced to by half to, I believe, 9.
Alright. Alright. So, I take my second attack at the other guy.
Okay.
Probably not gonna hit us, but we're gonna roll that d4. 18? 18?
18? Doesn't have his reaction, that hits. Seems a little squishier
Nice.
than the other guy.
Nice. Look at that. I actually get to roll my damage die.
I do have to say,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
He's got to check the
You
other,
catch him, you catch him, you do get him, so roll damage.
Oh, alright. Is he concentrating? I think not. I don't think he's concentrating.
24 damage.
24
Flashing.
damage.
Did you add your rage damage?
I did.
Awesome.
There you go.
Awesome. We're in business.
All right. With that, the end of Eric's turn. He doesn't have a legendary action. He just has his normal turn. And he's like, and as he's hit, he just goes, "You will not interfere!" And he will go ahead and, there's no spell casting whatsoever. He holds the book aloft, and darkness everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Well, you know, we already couldn't see earlier, so.
That's already disadvantaged, so.
Okay. You can hear in this darkness horrible shrieks and screams racking your brains.
Oh.
Like that.
With that, he still has to check, now with disadvantage. Ah! Okay. And with that, it's the end of his
Look,
turn.
kiss at him.
As the end of his turn. With that, it is Faye. It's your turn.
It's my
you
turn.
You are in darkness, complete darkness, and I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Is this against spells and magical effects?
It is a magical spell effect, yes.
Is it within 10 feet of me?
So that is advantage, and what do I add?
I'm gonna say that, you know what?
Probably not. I was running up to Vecna.
Yeah, you were running up, and I
Ah.
don't think Faye moved at all.
You do
so-
get your D4 for bless though. So.
Yeah, I think you do
Okay,
get.
cool.
I think you do get the. Isn't the radius on the swords farther? So you do. Oh, advantage.
Yeah,
doesn't
but that's
matter.
advantage. She's already got advantage, so that's.
They've already got advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I got an 18 plus 2. Is this a saving throw?
It is a saving throw
Alright, cool. I got a
For
dirty
wisdom.
20.
for wisdom.
And-
Yes. All right.
Yep. Without bless. Do I have to add bless, or can I save that?
You could blesses for a minute, so you can. You might want to add it.
Cool, I'll add
You
it.
can use it all
I got a
over
4.
and over.
Wow.
24. Oh shit.
Because of the bless, you pass the
Oh,
save.
bless coming in clutch.
Oh, clutch.
Saved him.
So you'll
Hell
take
yeah, hell
half
yeah.
as much damage on this, though.
Oh. Uh-oh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You
Oh,
will
shit.
take. You'll take half of 34, so for a total
so
of
this-
17
Nine,
psychic damage.
19. 19?
17.
17 psychic damage.
Give us that concentration check.
Yep,
You get
concentration.
to add your D4 on this.
Concentration. It's Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, and 84,
Wow.
15. Oh, wait, 23 plus 1, 24.
You're good. You're good. You only had to pass a 10.
I'm good. Alright. Wow.
Yeah, you only had to pass a 10 on that. So you are still concentrating on the hex. Oh,
Yeah.
Didn't expect a hex to come. Didn't expect that. All right. Excellent. I love it. Philemon, it is your turn. You are in
Well,
darkness. Oh, and at the start of your turn, you do make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I don't think Faye did anything on her turn. She
Oh, she
started
didn't-
with a bunch
yeah,
of
you didn't
saves
do
and
anything
then
on your
didn't
turn.
actually do the thing.
It was my turn. Oh.
They just didn't get to do anything.
I didn't get the
I'm so
number.
sorry. Go
Whoops.
ahead.
No, it's okay. I will. Do I do Fireball or Sacred Flame? Because I will backshot a healing word. I
So,
like saying backshot.
you
it's
can't
really
see
fun.
anything?
I will healing word myself.
You can't see anything right now, so you actually
Oh.
can't do any magic.
Oh shit. Okay.
Unless it's something that doesn't require line of sight.
Healing word on myself doesn't require line of sight.
Okay. If you want to healing word on yourself, that's fine.
I'm not doing so good. I am I'm not very strong. Yeah. That six.
Still got your action. If you'd like
I still
to-
got my action. I'm not
dodge.
sure. Honestly, I'm not sure I can
dodge.
do much.
Or
Dodge.
just-
I will take the dodge action.
You could dash, try to get out of this darkness.
Yeah, dash. I'll try and dash to get out of darkness.
Try to dash to get out of the darkness. Okay, that's a total of... What's your best speed you have?
Speed, I think would be, 60.
16? Or 60 feet?
Walking speed is 30 feet, which is my best. So
Got it, okay.
60 in total.
So 60... Well, you're moving at half speed because you don't have... Because you're swimming. You don't have a swim speed. Is technically difficult terrain. That is a 30 feet... And if I'm looking at this... You move 30 feet, and there's no end to this darkness away.
Oh shit.
Wow.
There's still the screams.
Damn.
Big
emanating.
darkness.
Yeah. All right. That is your turn. It is now Philemon's turn.
Okay, should I start with the what's the save on the darkness? Wisdom?
Wisdom save, yeah.
Oh, crud.
DC is going to be
I got a 18, so it's not enough.
22. Yep, that's not enough. Let's see. Well, my brain just stopped for a minute there. All right.
Belt.
You'll take 46 points of psychic damage as the maddening screams emanate into your head.
Mm-hmm.
And you are in total darkness.
Okay. Do you have the total on that 4d6?
4d6?
Yeah, you said I take 4d6.
No,
Damage?
46.
Oh.
Ooh.
Four, 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, 4-6 psychic
Oh.
damage.
Okay.
Not 4d6. 46. Got it.
Okay.
Ouch.
I do have advantage on saves to maintain concentration, so I need that. So let me try this again. There we go. 18.
Psychic damage.
So 9. Yeah, psychic. He said. So that's plus 19 plus. Yeah, so I got 32 to maintain concentration. So yeah,
Wow.
plus is still up.
Wow.
I'm
You're still
gonna fumble around the dark, and thank goodness for Warcaster. Also, would have failed that hardcore. I'm gonna fumble around in the dark and try to find purchase with my holy blade. So I'll just roll with disadvantage at Vecca twice. Right? Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. You kind of knew where he was before he cast the spell, so
Yeah, that's gonna be. As well add my die 4. So that's 5 plus. So 18 to hit.
18 to hit. I'm gonna see if he can. Oh, yep. You do find him. It's a mirror image.
Oh, nice. All right, one more try. Here goes nothing.
The Holy Avenger actually pushing
Crit,
the shadows
crit.
just enough for you to kind of see, but it's still.
Crit, crit.
Well, I'm not gonna crit when I'm doing disadvantage. I gotta
Yeah.
double.
Oh.
Super
So
hard.
that's 22.
22.
Yay.
Yeah, that gets him. He can't even shield. Go ahead and roll damage.
Holy shit.
Okay, I'll throw a smite on there. My last first level slot.
Smite.
Is he undead or fiend?
He doesn't seem to be undead or fiend.
Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. I see. He's just your average Joe. He's your average Vecna.
He seems to be a regular corrupted mage of Vecna.
Would one call him human?
He's not. You're not really sure because he's in a cloak. If he's human or not.
22 damage.
22 damage. Okay.
Could you give me that concentration check?
Absolutely,
on
I will do
darkness,
it
please?
for you. Oh, he got a 17 on the die, which.
Okay. All right. He's good.
Yeah, he's maintaining that concentration as well.
And that's my turn.
And you said 22. We did.
That's right. 22. If you need to know the split between radiant and magical flourishing. But
No, I don't need to know the difference. That he is.
Yeah. I got 1 3rd level slot left. That's all I got. That's all I wrote.
Okay. I may have.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna nix that ability for you. And with that, let's see.
I was like 46. That's not so bad.
That's not so bad. And then I was like, no, 46.
46. Oh boy.
Oh no, it's not that nice. All right. It is Savoldus' turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. At the start of your turn.
I'm also within that spell's range.
Yeah, everyone
Big
is.
spell. Big fat spell.
Everyone was put into darkness. Yeah.
And you say wisdom.
Yes. As the screams emanate.
It is a spell, so I get advantage. 23.
23 is what you needed to pass. You will still take half
Wow.
damage.
Which is 23.
You will take 20 points of damage. Psychic damage.
Oh, it's rolled each time.
Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
rolling it each time.
Alright. So, do I know what spell this is?
Give me an Arcana check, just as a item interaction.
21.
This is the spell Maddening Darkness. You've heard of it.
Which is what spell level?
Spell level 8.
Oh, Christ.
Alright.
It, to let you know what it does, it has a 60-foot radius of darkness, and within it, you take psychic damage. Which is weird because this guy should be taking psychic damage as well, but he doesn't seem to be, and that makes sense because he could have preemptively cast a mind blank on himself.
Yeah, I was thinking about casting that, but it only helped me. I can't,
This dude's a real Chad. He's threw around a 9th level counter spell and 2 8th level spells today.
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, gosh.
So, I guess we'll start with, would I know if that spell is, concentration?
Believe it is.
Alright, so before I do anything, bonus action, smack him with the hand.
Okay, with disadvantage, go ahead for it.
So that would be...
His mirror images are gone too.
It's my spell attack to hit. So you're going to see a couple, looks like rays of frost being cast.
Okay. I believe you are blessed, right?
No, I was not
Oh.
blessed.
You're
You
the
were not
only
blessed.
one not blessed, unfortunately.
That's all right. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Doesn't have his reaction back, I don't believe, still. So, yes, that will hit him.
All right, and it does, I believe, 48 damage. So let's see what
Come
what
on.
happens here. Big
Nice.
money, big money. No
48.
whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop.
No whammies.
19 damage.
Ooh, it slams
Ooh.
into Vecna's form.
Come on.
You said 19 points of damage? Okay,
Yeah, fail that DC 10 con save. Come on.
let's go.
Rough.
Show us that nat one.
Nat one. Oh no, you got 11.
Aw.
It's not enough to put him out. All right.
So, you'll have to refresh me on the old Dispel Magics here. If I cast one at 8th level,
It'll
We
just
have to
end the
make
spell.
a-
That'll end the spell.
okay, I was gonna say I don't have to make a check in that case.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
You've had an 8th level spell in the tank this whole time? Holy cow.
Yes,
Jeez.
I still have my 9th.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. I have 2 more level 9. 9th
Oh
level.
my god.
You
Just
rip.
kill
Spell
him!
slot.
just kill him!
You
Just use
rip.
the 9th level spell.
Yeah. So,
I wasn't sure what to do
Savoldus.
this entire time.
Savoldus, how do you rip away the magic of this darkness?
God. You were never a threat to us in the first place. Slams his staff on the ground again. Just a giant green burst. Blast out, dispels the darkness.
And the darkness is gone. The maddening, the whispers are banished. Just in time for Eric's turn. If you want to move around.
Writing that wisdom save. Thank much.
Because it was psychic damage and the barbarian was afraid.
No. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so wherever this guy is at now, and I can clearly see him, I'm gonna step up to him. And I'm gonna go ahead and just swing both my attacks at once.
All right, go for it. You step up to him.
Blessed. Where's my blessed die?
Come on, bless. The little spell that could.
Okay. 15 to hit for the first one, which I know that doesn't hit. But the second one, it's a 29 to hit.
29. I was ready
God
for my
damn.
thing. Go ahead and roll me damage then.
Six, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 damage.
Wow.
34 damage.
Punch.
Look at this guy. Okay.
Concentrate on me, Vecna. I'm your worry. Come get me.
It reverbs off, and then a low blow to his leg cuts deep, and he just stumbles a minute. And he will, at the end of your turn, he will cast.
Oh, here we go again.
Let's see what he will do.
Am I going to fight a Minotaur again?
Show me the money.
Just ready your dispels magics.
I got my last 3rd level slot. It's got a counterspell name on it.
Your counter spells. No, your dispel magic's close enough, honestly.
It's at this point where he just goes, "Very good, all of you.
Oh,
It's not worth it." And as a legendary action, he's going to teleport away. Eric, you see
Is that
him.
a spell?
You see him. No, it's not.
Oh,
He
boo.
just move away.
I kind of want to counterspell his teleport.
But
This isn't
wasn't
a spell.
Unfortunately.
You can't.
Oh, I know.
You can't.
How sad.
if it's not a
we all
spell,
had
it's
the
a
same
flavor.
idea.
I still get a sentinel attack.
You know what? I'll give it to you. That's just funny. I like it.
I
Me
love
too?
it.
No. Just him because of Sentinel.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, damn. Well, maybe. Come on, Bless. You give me a 4 and like it. 16.
16.
Oh, shy.
It catches the axe just as it's coming in, it's about to impact, and he just goes, "Nice try." And he's gone in darkness as it molds away. 120 feet away, Eric, you see him stand, and then he will just hold up his book, close it, and he is gone, casting teleport himself, or casting plane shift on himself, and he's gone.
Dang.
And with that, you are out of initiative.
My goal that last turn was to break his concentration and then feeble minding.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
That would have been. Ooh. So tasty.
I should have used my hex.
Feeble
as
mind
a
wouldn't have
dex.
worked. He had mind blank up.
If he was around for any longer, I should have like hexed him with dex and then pulled a 9th level disintegrate. But you know.
Yeah.
Dex
It's,
is
at
just-
that
Dex
point,
is
it's
just
a
checks,
few
it's
more
not
moments, a
saves.
few more seconds later,
Yeah.
you feel, Faye, that your spell has been unraveled by a dispel magic.
Dang.
Which spell?
The
Hex.
hex. It was dispelled.
Oh,
Damn.
Where do they find these guys, huh? It's just crawl out of the deepest places of chaos. Yeah, I think we better head over to the baby.
You
How's
can
the baby
see-
looking?
You can see the child. You can see the where that the water has been rotting against the gem. But you see, still slumbering, is this celestial child.
Should I break him out of the amber?
No, we're in the Styx River right now. We're only not affected
Oh.
because of the Death Ward.
I just
We gotta
I just
take
wanna
it out of
save
the water.
child.
I don't think you should let it touch the death water. That's obviously death water.
That makes sense now that you say it.
Oh, sweet.
Looking at this, though, you all look at this and realize you might not. You might not make it back before it's breached.
Well, priority one should be to get it out of here. Get it out of the water.
I can just
I
like
imagine
re-rage
that,
and carry that bitch.
well, I imagine that an Arcist would have a teleport circle back in the city, wouldn't he?
Yes.
All right. Then I think I will use my wish spell.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
Well, before you do
Hey.
that, can I run up the tower and check that shield?
Well, you can absolutely the teleport spell only works on one object, so they would be able to teleport
It's
that thing.
It's a teleportation circle, right? So
Yeah.
This what you and 8 people?
Or
I'm thinking
or a
of a
single
different
object,
spell.
or you and a single object. So
Oh.
yeah.
is that really? Oh, wow.
Christ.
And this isn't just a simple gem. It's actually pretty big. It's as big as a person.
So I was hoping it would count as
Yeah,
a,
you should
as a
probably
person.
you should probably take it because we're all kind of tapped out. So Anarchus could probably handle if this thing's dangerous. Anarchus can handle it. It's his problem now.
Should probably
Yep,
give it
yep,
to him
yep.
just in case. Yeah.
Okay.
I do believe that I wish for this child to be teleported back to Anarchus.
You reach out, the conjuration magic hits the crystal, and the whole thing warps and is gone.
Now, guys, I say we really get out of this death water and get some tea. Really feeling that tea.
Yeah, because you've had to be breathing this, it took you like a couple of seconds to get used to the gross water too. And at this point, yeah, you start to make your way back to shore.
Never mind. We're
Combing
past
through
it. We're at Burma.
looking at the tower that is now fallen down and is destroyed and is mostly destroyed. You do manage to move across the rubble, and you do find the stuff that you missed.
Super. What do we miss? There's a shield.
You missed. Unfortunately, you didn't kill this Vecna, but before he just got away. But let me go back to the other thing. And looking through the rubble, you find. Come on, load. There we go. Looking through the rubble, you find a wand of magic missiles, but it's only got 9. It's a weaker wand that only has 9 charges before it's destroyed. A +1 shield that belonged to the dwarf. The rogue had a flame tongue short sword.
Ooh,
The rogue
That's something that Savoldus would actually like.
Yeah. The rogue was also wearing a pair of boots of the Winding Way and studded leather armor, +1. The dwarf was wearing a +2 set of red dragon scale mail.
Oh.
And a quiver of, and the ranger had a quiver of 20 +1 arrows, with a short bow, which has the word "Thunderstruck" written across the bow shaft.
Nice.
Yeah, and then the belt of hill giant strength, which I forgot. I don't think I would have let. I should have let Eric attune to that. We forgot about that. So he would have had a strength of 21. Oh well. Probably would have.
Yeah, I didn't know who took the belt of giant strength. I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah,
and,
I imagine Eric grabbed it on the way out, but that's because it was going so fast that it's fine.
What level belt of giant strength was
It's
it?
just
Was it
hill
storm
giant. It's a hill giant.
Oh.
Hill giant strength, so 21. And with that,
oh fuck yeah.
but so with the relics recovered, and the child now gone, the beach starts to fade and break apart slowly. Your ship.
Time to run.
Your ship comes just below where the beach is, and I need all of you to make one last dexterity saving throw to make it out of the chaos that is erupting around you.
Woohoo! 22.
Oh boy.
Can I polymorph?
You can polymorph if you want, yeah.
Can I use my
Okay.
wings to fly? Does
Yeah.
that give me any sort of advantage or?
That's fine, yeah, it'll help
20.
you a little bit.
So
20.
yeah,
Do I get
20,
advantage?
22, and 2 people will fly.
Alright.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. Thankfully,
Oh
I'm a
my
half.
god.
Halfling
I can carry-
clutch. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen halfling luck used 4 times in a single session.
Yeah, right.
So, I mean, to be fair, it was like a 6-hour session, but
Yeah.
You've never seen the way my
So-
dice roll apparently.
The irony.
Y'all know I wasn't using loaded dice, all right?
Yeah, we all know you were using the wrong kind of loaded dice.
Yeah. Who
with
would
that,
purposely use the wrong kind?
you fly down.
I
You
gotta-
fly down. Eric, I don't know how many hit points you have, but you probably won't take enough damage to drop you. You're pummeled with like an earth moat as you're on your way down.
Wait, with a 20 dexterity?
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed. I thought you said a 2.
I rolled a 1 and a 2, but halfling luck
I'm sorry.
got me a 20.
All right,
No,
yeah.
no, you're
Yay.
good. I was like, wait a second.
Never mind.
What happened?
Yeah. So
No, I
instead
thought-
of that, okay. So that happens, but you break through it and aren't hurt. As you land on the decks,
Right?
as you all land on the deck in your own respective way, with just dirt all around Eric, and everybody's just like, and all the Gith are just like nodding, like, not bad. Okay, don't screw with that guy. do not tread against the halfling.
Joke's on them. The paladin's the one who hits hard.
Yeah.
I just take a lot of damage.
Yeah. As you start to make as the ship turns about and starts to make its way back, eventually clearing away from the beach that dissolves, the sun is finally setting and dissipating. The ship goes for a long while, and if anybody has, I don't know if anybody has the teleport spell. I think it was just the wish spell. But eventually you find your way back to the realm of Anarchus and back to the Golden City.
We make it back. It's all everybody's killed by the child.
Now you make it back. Yes, it's just like that scene from Carrie. Just
Oh God.
Let's say,
Blood
I mean,
everywhere.
if need be, Faye could have teleported us back. So
yeah,
Yeah.
Faye.
Oh wait, I have Dimension Door.
you've got
And
two wish
two
spells.
9th level spell slots.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
did
take
you?
Wish as a spell though.
Yeah, you
How about
teleport back using Faye. Faye just grabbing hold of one other person while you're on the ship. The ship gets affected by any spell you cast on yourself. So
I
you're
like
just there.
that all of us, even the crew, would have to stand in a circle with our hands held.
Oh no!
Everyone
Like-
has to click their heels 3 times.
Love it. Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely. You all click your
I wanna go home.
heels.
I want to go home. I want to go
And-
home.
The ship is back, and the Golden City awaits you. As you all gather in the butterfly garden, surrounded by this gem. The gem, Anarchus, hovers above it and says, "Excellent job, you four. I hope it wasn't too much of an adventure, too much trouble for you. What you've brought here today. You saved a most precious being. And I believe it is time for this child to go home." With a generous touch, it shatters the crystal, and the child awakens. And with a simple snap of an arcane finger, he says, Now. And he says, You can thank me later, my friend. And the child is returned back to the gates of Elysium, where they were sequestered away. As they reach the gates, several solars gather around. Welcome the child back to where they belong. And this Omnishamble, a crew, feels a radiant hope within their souls that they've done an innumerably good thing. Thank you very much, everybody, for participating, and thank you for your donations. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's game. I want to thank my players for such an excellent game and good sportsmanship. I know I threw a lot at them, but I hope
We want to all thank you. You ran a fantastic game. It was epic, tense. It was emotional, and yeah, I wouldn't have run it any other way. It truly was awesome. So
thank you.
Yay!
Ton of fun.
Awesome.
Did a great job.
And with that, have a good night, Twitch. Don't forget, thank you for supporting Extra Life, and thank you to Digital Dungeons for once again letting me do this. I don't know why you'll keep letting me on here, but apparently I'm pretty good at this. And with that, we will call it a night. Alrighty.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Yeah,
everyone.
Bye.